గుడ్ మార్నింగ్ ఎవ్రీవన్. గట్టిగా బ్రో. ఎలా ఉన్నారంటే నిద్రపప్పులో ఉన్నట్టున్నాం అందరము. కొంచెం గట్టిగా లేవండి. ఒక ఈవెంట్కి వచ్చాం, బాక్సెస్ ఉన్నాయి, అనిపిస్తున్నాయి కదా. ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా అందరు గుడ్ మార్నింగ్. ఓకే, ఇవాళ ఎందుకు వచ్చామో తెలుసు కదా మీ అందరికీ. ఒక్కరైనా ఎవరైనా ఎందుకు వచ్చామో తెలుసా? ఎవరికి లేదా? అబ్దుల్ కలాం బర్త్డే కాబట్టి వచ్చాం. ఏంటి బ్రో ఇలా ఉంటే? ఓకే, సో ఈరోజు అబ్దుల్ కలాం బర్త్డే సందర్భంగా మనం ప్రతి ఒక్కరము ఒక ఛాలెంజ్ని యాక్సెప్ట్ చేద్దామా? ఆర్ యూ రెడీ ఫర్ దిస్ ఛాలెంజ్? గట్టిగా. ఓకే, సో ఈ అబ్దుల్ కలాం బర్త్డే సందర్భంగా మనం ప్రతి ఒక్కరం ఒక ఛాలెంజ్ స్టార్ట్ చేద్దాము. ఆ ఛాలెంజ్ ఏంటి అంటే బీపీ ఛాలెంజ్. అసలు ఈ బీపీ ఏంట్రా బాబు, కొత్తగా ఉంది అనుకుంటున్నారా? ఓకే, బీపీ అంటే బర్త్డే ప్లాంట్. బర్త్డే ప్లాంట్. సో మనము అసలు ఈ బర్త్డే ప్లాంట్ ఏంటి అంటే, మన వరల్డ్ పాపులేషన్ వచ్చేసి 8.1 బిలియన్స్ ఆఫ్ పీపుల్. అందులో బర్త్డే సెలబ్రేషన్ చేసుకునే వాళ్ళు 17.7 మిలియన్స్ ఆఫ్ పీపుల్. సో మనము ప్రతిరోజు మొక్కలు నాటకుండా మన పుట్టినరోజు మనం మొక్క నాటాము అనుకో, సో పర్ డే మనం నాటబోయే మొక్కలు వచ్చేసి 17.7 మిలియన్స్ ఆఫ్ ప్లాంట్స్ నాటుతాము. సో అప్పుడు ప్రకృతిలో ఎటువంటి వైపర్యాలు అలాంటివి ఏమీ జరగవు. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు స్వచ్ఛమైన గాలిని పిలుస్తాము. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు అనారోగ్యానికి ఎవరు పాల్గొనము. సో ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఇప్పటి నుంచి బీపీ ఛాలెంజ్ యాక్సెప్ట్ చేస్తున్నారా? 365 డేస్లో ఒక్కరోజు మన బర్త్డే వస్తుంది. సో నేను ప్రతిరోజు మిమ్మల్ని మొక్కలు నాటమంటలేను, జస్ట్ ఒక్కరోజు మీ బర్త్డే రోజు మాత్రమే నాటమంటున్నాను. ఆర్ యూ రెడీ ఫర్ దిస్? గట్టిగా. మీరు అరిసే నా చెవులు అంటే నీ తలరాత ఇంతే అన్న వాళ్ళు కూడా నీ ముందు తలదించుకునేలా చేసే సత్తా నీది. అలాంటిది ఇప్పుడు వచ్చిన కాస్త ఈ కష్టానికి నువ్వు ఇదైపోతే. మన సృష్టిలో చలనం ఉన్నది, ఏది ఆగిపోకూడదు. పారే నది, వీచే గాలి, ఊగే చెట్టు, ఉదయించే సూర్యుడు. అనుకున్నది సాధించాలని మీలో కసికసిగా ప్రవశిస్తుందే, ఆ నెత్తురతో సహా ఏది ఆగిపోవడానికి వీల్లేదు. ఆర్ యూ రెడీ ఫర్ ఇట్? అనుకున్నది సాధించారా? ఆగిపోవడానికి వీల్లేదు. ఆర్ యూ రెడీ ఫర్ ఇట్? అనుకున్నది సాధించారా? ఒకటి మాత్రం ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి గట్టిగా చెప్పగలను, ఆస్పైర్ టు ఇన్స్పైర్ బిఫోర్ యూ ఎక్స్పైర్. అర్థమైందా? ఆస్పైర్ టు ఇన్స్పైర్ బిఫోర్ యూ ఎక్స్పైర్. ఓకే, సో ఇది అన్నమాట. అండ్ మెయిన్ థింగ్, ఇందాక ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఈ బీపీ ఛాలెంజ్ని యాక్సెప్ట్ చేయడానికి ట్రై చేయండి. అండ్ దాంతోపాటు వచ్చేసి ఇక్కడున్న వాళ్ళము ప్రతి ఒక్కరము ఎలా ఉంటాము అంటే, చాలా ఫంక్షన్స్కి వెళ్తూ ఉంటాము, ప్రతి ప్లేసెస్కి వెళ్తూ ఉంటాము. మనకి కావాల్సిన ఫుడ్ కాకుండా ఎక్కువ ఫుడ్ని ప్లేట్లో పెట్టుకొని వేస్ట్ చేస్తూ ఉంటాము. సో మనం ఇప్పటి నుంచి ఎలా కాకుండా ఎక్కడైనా ఫుడ్ మిగిలిపోయింది అనుకో, ఆ ఫుడ్ని వేస్ట్ చేయకుండా పక్క వాళ్ళకి ఇవ్వడము, లేకపోతే ఎవరైనా కలెక్ట్ చేసుకునే వాళ్ళకి ఇవ్వడము. ఇన్ కేస్ మీద ఎక్కడైనా ఫుడ్ మిగిలిపోయింది అనుకో, మీరు మాకు కాంటాక్ట్ చేశారనుకో, ఆ ఫుడ్ని కలెక్ట్ చేసుకొని రోడ్ సైడ్ నీడీ పీపుల్స్ ఉంటారు కదా, అలాంటి వాళ్ళకి పంచడం జరుగుతుంది. మీ ఏ ఫంక్షన్లో ఫుడ్ మిగిలిపోయినా మీరు మమ్మల్ని కాంటాక్ట్ అవ్వచ్చు. సో కన్ఫర్మ్గా మీ తనున్న ఫుడ్ని కలెక్ట్ చేసుకుంటాము. అండ్ ఆ కలెక్ట్ చేసిన ఫుడ్ని ప్రతి ఒక్కరికి పంచడం జరుగుతుంది. వీళ్ళు పంచుతారా లేదా అలాంటి డౌట్స్ మీకు అస్సలు అవసరం లేదు. కన్ఫర్మ్గా మేము తీసుకున్న ఫుడ్ని ఫొటోస్ అలాంటి పిక్స్ అన్ని మీకు ప్రాపర్గా పంపించడం జరుగుతుంది. కావాలి అంటే మీరు గూగుల్ త్రూ కూడా సెర్చ్ చేయొచ్చు, కాంటాక్ట్ నెంబర్స్ అలాంటివన్నీ వస్తాయి. సో ఐ హోప్ యూ దట్ ఇప్పటి నుంచి మీరు ఇక్కడున్న వాళ్ళు ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఈ బీపీ ఛాలెంజ్ని యాక్సెప్ట్ చేస్తారు అండ్ సేవ్ ఫుడ్ ప్రతి ఒక్కరు పాటిస్తారు అని చెప్పేసి. ఎక్కడ ఫుడ్ మిగిలిపోయినా ఓకే, ఆ రోజు అన్న చెప్పాడు కదా, వాళ్ళని కాంటాక్ట్ అవుదాము, వాళ్ళకి ఫుడ్ ఇద్దాము అనే థాట్లో ప్రతి ఒక్కరు అలానే ఉండడానికి ట్రై చేయండి. డెఫినెట్గా మీరు హైదరాబాద్లో ఏ లొకేషన్లో ఉన్నా ఆ లొకేషన్కి వచ్చి ఫుడ్ కలెక్ట్ చేసుకోవడం జరుగుతుంది. అండ్ ఫుడ్ కూడా ఎలా ఉండాలి అంటే, నైట్ వండేసి మార్నింగ్ మిగిలిపోయిన ఫుడ్ అలాంటివి కాకుండా మనం వండిన తర్వాత ఒక 6 hours లోపు ఖరాబ్ కాని ఫుడ్, బెటర్ ఫుడ్. ఖరాబ్ అయిన ఫుడ్ను మనమే తినలేము, అది బయట వాళ్ళకి మనం ఎలా పెడతాము. సో ఏదైతే బెస్ట్ అండ్ బెటర్ క్వాలిటీ ఫుడ్ ఉంటుందో అలాంటి ఫుడ్ ఉంటే మీరు అమ్మ కాంటాక్ట్ అవ్వచ్చు అండ్ దాన్ని కలెక్ట్ చేసుకుంటాము. ఓకే, ఇది అన్నమాట. సో ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఇప్పటి నుంచి మన అబ్దుల్ కలాం బర్త్డే సందర్భంగా ఈ బీపీ ఛాలెంజ్ని యాక్సెప్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం అండ్ సేవ్ ఫుడ్ని ఛాలెంజ్ని యాక్సెప్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఓకే కదా? మీకు వినిపిస్తలేదు బ్రో? నా ముంగలే ఉన్నారు, మీరు అరిసే వినిపిస్తలేదు, ఇంకా బయట వాళ్ళకి ఎలా వినిపిస్తుంది? థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. సో ఇక్కడ ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఫేసెస్లో ఒక గ్లో ఉంది. 5 o'clock వరకు అదే గ్లోని, అదే ఎనర్జీ లెవెల్స్ని మెయింటైన్ చేయండి. వచ్చాము కదా, నేర్చుకునే వెళ్దాము. అండ్ ఏదో ఇడికి వచ్చాము కాబట్టి ఏదో స్ఫూర్తి పొందడానికే వచ్చాము. కన్ఫర్మ్గా ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఆ స్ఫూర్తి పొందుతారు అన్న కాన్ఫిడెన్స్ మీకు ఇస్తున్నాను. బికాస్ మీరు ఇక్కడ కాన్సన్ట్రేషన్ చేస్తేనే ఆ స్ఫూర్తిని మీరు పొందగలుగుతారు. సో ఐ హోప్ యూ దాట్ ప్రతి ఒక్కరు సైలెన్స్గా ఉండేసి అండ్ ఇక్కడ వచ్చిన గెస్ట్ వాళ్ళ స్పీచెస్ అలాంటివి వింటారు అని చెప్పేసి మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుకుంటున్నాను. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ నాకు అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు.
Thank you, Chanti Nelatalli, for inspiring us. Now let us welcome Shri Narasimhalu Garu for Kalam songs.
morning, students. భారతరత్నమా అందుకో సలాము మాని ముత్యమా అబ్దుల్ కలాం. భారతరత్నమా అందుకో సలాము మాని ముత్యమా అబ్దుల్ కలాము. ప్రపంచ దేశాలలో నిలిచిన ఆదర్శమా రేపటి తరములో నింపిన సందేశమా. ప్రపంచ దేశాలలో నిలిచిన ఆదర్శమా రేపటి తరములో నింపిన సందేశమా. మానవతామూర్తి మా జీవితమే మాకు స్ఫూర్తి. అబ్దుల్ కలాము ముత్యమా అబ్దుల్ కలాము మాని ముత్యమా అబ్దుల్ కలాము. భారత మాత కన్న గొప్ప దేశభక్తుడా జీవిత పాఠాల నేర్పినుపాధ్యాయుడా. అబ్దుల్ కలాము మాని ముత్యమా అబ్దుల్ కలాము మాని ముత్యమా అబ్దుల్ కలాం. మిస్సైల్ మ్యాన్ మన దేశంలో గర్వించదగ్గ శాస్త్రవేత్త, రాకెట్ని కనిపెట్టిన మహానుభావుడు. నా చిట్టి చెల్లెల్లారా చిన్నారి పాపల్లారా చిన్నారి చెల్లెల్లారా నా చిట్టి చెల్లెల్లారా చిన్నారి పాపల్లారా చిన్నారి చెల్లెల్లారా చిన్నారి పాపల్లారా మీరే రేపటి పౌరులు ఈ భరతమాతకు వారసులు. మీరే రేపటి పౌరులు ఈ భరతమాతకు వారసులు. రండి రండి కలం కలలకై కదలండి లెండి లేవండి అగ్రగామికై కదలండి. నా చిట్టి చెల్లెల్లారా చిన్నారి పాపల్లారా చిన్నారి చెల్లెల్లారా మీరే రేపటి పౌరులు ఈ భరతమాతకు వారసులు. కలము తాత చిన్నతనమున చింత గింజలమ్మలేదా కలము తాత చిన్నతనమున చింత గింజలమ్మలేదా. పేదరికము అధిగమించి భరతరత్న ఎదిగలేదా. కలము తాత చిన్నతనమున చింత గింజలమ్మలేదా. పేదరికము అధిగమించి భరతరత్న ఎదిగలేదా. ఆలోచించండి ముందడి వేయండి ఆలోచించండి ముందడి వేయండి. మీ లక్ష్యం సాధించే వరకు దీక్షను పూనండి. మీ లక్ష్యం సాధించే వరకు దీక్షను పూనండి. నా చిట్టి చెల్లెల్లారా చిన్నారి పాపల్లారా చిన్నారి పాపల్లారా చిన్నారే చెల్లెల్లారా. మరి ఆయన మిసైల్ మ్యాన్, గొప్ప శాస్త్రవేత్త. ఇంత చక్కటి అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన మా కలాం ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ నరేష్ సార్ గారికి, వారి యొక్క సిబ్బందికి, మరి చేస్తున్న చీఫ్ గెస్టులందరికీ ప్రత్యేకంగా చాలా చాలా ధన్యవాదాలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ మేడం.
ఒక్కసారి మన కాకా కోసం గట్టిగా వేసుకోండి. అసలు వేరే లెవెల్ ఎనర్జీ, 5 minutes నాన్ స్టాప్గా ఎక్కడ ఏ మిస్టేక్ పోకుండా అతను ఎంత ఇష్టంగా ఎంత ప్రేమతో దాన్ని నేర్చుకుంటూ ఉంటాడు. సో మీలో కూడా ఎవరికైనా ఇలాంటి హిడెన్ టాలెంట్స్ ఉన్నాయా? సాంగ్స్ పాడడం కానీ అలాంటివి ఏమైనా చేయడం కానీ డాన్స్ కానీ అలాంటివి ఏమైనా? అది సిగ్గుపడకండి అబ్బా, ఇప్పుడు కాకపోతే ఇంకెప్పుడు చేస్తాము? అవకాశం వచ్చినప్పుడు వదులుకోకూడదు. అవకాశం పోయాక అబ్బా నేను ఆ రోజు పైకి స్టేజ్కి ఎక్కుంటే బాగుండేది కదా, అక్కడ నేను మాట్లాడుంటే బాగుండేది కదా, నా చేతిలో మైక్ నేను మాట్లాడేదాన్ని, నేను ఫొటోస్ తీసుకునేదాన్ని, నేను స్టేటస్ పెట్టుకునేదాన్ని, అలా అప్పుడు బాధపడడం కన్నా ఇప్పుడు మీకంటూ ఒక ఆపర్చునిటీ వస్తుంది కదా, ఆ ఆపర్చునిటీ ఎందుకు వేస్ట్ చేసుకుంటున్నారు? ఎనీవన్, ఎవరైనా వెయిటింగ్, ఎవరైనా వస్తారా అని చెప్పేసి. ఓకే, ఇప్పుడు ఐస్ బ్రేకింగ్లో క్విజ్ ఉంటుంది.
చెప్పాం కదా, this is something that you will learn something here and you'll also have some fun activities to do. So first ice breaking activity గా మనం ఒక క్విజ్ ప్లాన్ చేసాం అన్నమాట. కొన్ని క్వశ్చన్స్ షూట్ చేస్తాను and you will have to answer few. Just raise your hand or just stand up, we'll arrange somebody to give you a mic. Okay, sounds good? ఇన్పియట్లే? Who's the first Indian to travel to space? First Indian.
Rakesh Sharma.
Oh, that's a good one. Correct answer. Round applause, please. Well done, sir. First Indian satellite to launch successfully. ఈ ఆన్సర్ అందరికీ తెలుస్తుంది అబ్బా.
ఆర్యభట్ట.
ఒక్క నిమిషం, ఫోన్స్ చూసి చెప్తున్నారు. ఫోన్ చూడకుండా చెప్పండి, ఓన్గా ఫోన్ చూసి కాదు.
సో మార్స్ ఆర్బిటార్ మెషిన్ ఏ ఇయర్లో లాంచ్ చేసినారు తెలుసా? అదర్ దెన్ యూ. 2013 is the correct answer. Who answered it? Good one, bro. So Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam books ఎవరైనా చదువుతారా ఇక్కడ? Nice. I see so many people. So, one from his book. What was Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam's vision for India, which he mentioned in his famous book, India 2020? What was he expecting India to be as? Like, now we are a developing nation. What did he expect it to be? Simple one. Correct. సరే, కొంచెం డిఫికల్ట్ క్వశ్చన్స్ అడుగుదాం ఈసారి. Which country was the first to send a woman into space? Woman into space. First country. Somebody please give a mic. Mic.
India.
No. No. Correct answer. Who all answered it? Good knowledge. Thank you so much. And it is being an interactive session indeed. I can see that. Thank you for your support, guys. సో కొన్ని హైపోథెటికల్ క్వశ్చన్స్ అడుగుతాను. ఆ హైపోథెటికల్ క్వశ్చన్స్కి మీరు ఎలా ఇమాజిన్ చేసుకుంటారు? వాట్ వుడ్ యూ డూ ఇఫ్ ఇట్ వర్ యూ, ఆర్ హౌ వుడ్ యూ ఇమాజిన్, విచ్ ప్లానెట్ వుడ్ యూ గో, అలాంటి క్వశ్చన్స్ అడుగుతాను. కుడ్ యూ ఆల్ ఆన్సర్ ఇట్? ఎస్ ఆర్ నో? యూ ఫైండ్ ఇట్ ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ ఆర్ బోరింగ్? సో అస్యూమింగ్ దట్ ఇఫ్ యూ వర్ అన్ astronaut, which one personal item would you bring with you on a space mission? Sorry? Just give me a minute. I'll get somebody to give you a mic. ఎవరన్నా లేసి మీ ప్లేస్లో నుంచొని చెప్పండి. దట్స్ ఫైన్. సెల్ఫీ తెచ్చుకుంటారా? సంథింగ్ పర్సనల్ ఐటమ్ బ్రో. వాట్ డి యూ గెట్? అవుట్ ఆఫ్ ఎర్త్ వెళ్ళి సెల్ఫీ తీసుకొని వస్తే ఏం బాగుంటుంది? డైమండ్స్? ఏలియన్ తీసుకొస్తావా?
ఒక్కసారి ప్రతి ఒక్కరు వినండి. మీ అందరికీ ఒక బంపర్ ఆఫర్ ఏంటి అంటే, మనలో మన బర్త్డేస్ కావచ్చు, లేకపోతే మన పేరెంట్స్ వాళ్ళ బర్త్డే కావచ్చు, మన ఫ్రెండ్స్ వాళ్ళ బర్త్డే కావచ్చు, ఎవరి బర్త్డేస్ అయినా సరే, వాళ్ళ బర్త్డేకి మనము సర్ప్రైజ్ గిఫ్ట్ ఇద్దాం అనుకుంటాం కదా. ఒక 10 మెంబర్స్కి ఫుడ్ డొనేట్ చేయడం, ఒక 20 మెంబర్స్కి ఫుడ్ డొనేట్ చేయడము, లేకపోతే ఇంకెక్కువ మందికి ఫుడ్ డొనేట్ చేయడము, అలా చేద్దాం అనుకుంటారు కదా. సో ఇప్పుడు అడగబోయే క్వశ్చన్కి ఎవరు అయితే ఆన్సర్ ఇస్తారో, వాళ్ళ బర్త్డే రోజు మీరు ఎవరికైతే సర్ప్రైజ్ ఇవ్వాలి అనుకుంటున్నారో ఆ సర్ప్రైజ్ నేను ఇస్తాను. ఆర్ యూ రెడీ ఫర్ ఇట్? ఇలాంటి బంపర్ ఆఫర్ మీకు మళ్ళీ మళ్ళీ రాదు. మీరు అది చెయ్యాలి అనుకున్నా మీకు 3,000 to 4,000 ఈజీగా ఖర్చు అవుతుంది. అదే మనీ నేను పెట్టుకొని వాళ్ళకి ఆ బర్త్డే సర్ప్రైజ్ ఇస్తాను. సో ఎవరైతే ఇప్పుడు ఆన్సర్ చెప్తారో వాళ్ళ కాంటాక్ట్ నెంబర్ తీసుకుంటాను, నా కాంటాక్ట్ నెంబర్ వాళ్ళకి ఇస్తాను. వాళ్ళ పేరెంట్స్ బర్త్డే కావచ్చు, ఎవరి బర్త్డే అయినా కావచ్చు. ఆర్ యూ రెడీ ఫర్ దిస్ క్వశ్చన్? ఒక్కసారి గట్టిగా. ఫోన్లో చూసి మాత్రం చెప్పకూడదు, జెన్యూన్గా ఆన్సర్ ఇవ్వాలి. జెన్యూన్గా ఇస్తా అంటున్నాం.
So, in which year did Yuri Gagarin become the first human to travel into space? Chala simple question. In which year did Yuri Gagarin became the first human to travel into space? Phone lo chustunnaru.
Someone pass mic to him.
No. Who was that?
Yuri Gagarin.
Year. Who told 1961? Please stand.
ఓకే, మీ గుడ్ నేమ్ ప్లీజ్. ఓకే, ప్లీజ్ నోట్ మై నంబర్ 9849 9849 603 265. ఓకే, మీరు ఎవరికైతే సర్ప్రైజ్ ఇవ్వాలి అనుకుంటున్నారో ఒక 10 days ముందు నాకు ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ ఇచ్చారు అనుకో, మీరు ఏ విధంగా సర్ప్రైజ్ ఇవ్వాలి అని చెప్పేసి A to Z ప్రాపర్గా ప్లాన్ చేసేసి ప్రాపర్గా నీకు వీడియో ఫార్వర్డ్ చేయడం జరుగుతుంది. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్.
Thank you. There is a song by
E. Narasimha garu.
Please give him a round of applause and welcome him. Thank you guys.
అదిగదిగో లీడ్ ఇండియా, నీవు నేను కదలాలయా, దేశ మార్పు కోరాలయా. అదిగదిగో లీడ్ ఇండియా, నీవు నేను కదలాలయా, దేశ మార్పు కోరాలయా. అదిగదిగో లీడ్ ఇండియా, నీవు నేను కదలాలయా, దేశ మార్పు కోరాలయా. అదిగదిగో లీడ్ ఇండియా, నీవు నేను కదలాలయా, దేశ మార్పు కోరాలయా. పల్లె పల్లె నా యువత భవితను తీర్చిదిద్దగా సంకల్పించి సాటిలేని ఈ శిక్షణ ద్వారా ప్రగతి పదానికి నాంది పలుకగా ఓ అదిగదిగో లీడ్ ఇండియా, నీవు నేను కదలాలయా, దేశ మార్పు కోరాలయా. యువతే దేశ వెన్నముకంటూ భవితకు మీరే ప్రాణమంటూ అబ్దుల్ కలాం అడుగు జాడలో అగ్రగామి భారత నిర్మాణం. యువతే దేశ వెన్నముకంటూ భవితకు మీరే ప్రాణమంటూ అబ్దుల్ కలాం అడుగు జాడలో అగ్రగామి భారత నిర్మాణం. ముందు తరాలకు పునాది వేయక పూర్వ వైభవం మళ్ళీ రాదా. ఓ ఓ అదిగదిగో నీవు నేను కదలాలయా, దేశ మార్పు కోరాలయా. పాడుదమా స్వేచ్ఛా గీతం, ఎగరేయుదమా జాతి పతాకం. పాడుదమా స్వేచ్ఛా గీతం, ఎగరేయుదమా జాతి పతాకం. దిగంతాల నిలుతింత విశ్వ జాతి నందగా జాతి గౌరవం. పాడుదమా స్వేచ్ఛా గీతం, ఎగరేయుదమా జాతి పతాకం. జనఘన మనమున జాగృతి నింపి జెండాగాథలు చెప్పుకొని జయ 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 హే హే జననీ జయ గీతమ్ములు పాడుకొని, జయ గీతమ్ములు పాడుకొని పావన చరితం పరిమళ భరితం. ఓ అఖండ భారత ఖండమని, అఖండ భారత ఖండమని, అది అక్షరామృత పండమని పాడుదమా స్వేచ్ఛా గీతం, ఎగరేయుదమా జాతి పతాకం. వందే మాతరమను నినదించి వీరుల శౌర్యం నలదుకొని స్వాతంత్రమైన జన్మ హక్కని గర్జించిన గలమందుకొని. వందే మాతరమను నినదించి వీరుల శౌర్యం నలదు జాతి పతాకం. మరి ఇంత చక్కటి అవకాశం మా కలాం ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ ఆఫ్ యూత్ ఎక్సలెన్స్ నరేష్ ఇండియన్ సార్ గారికి, ఈ యొక్క మేనేజ్మెంట్ సిబ్బంది గారికి ప్రత్యేకంగా కలాం బర్త్డే సందర్భంగా ఈ యొక్క చక్కటి అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన నాకు చాలా 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 ధన్యవాదాలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
Thank you, sir. Now let us welcome Professor Srinivas Garu to sing a song.
హలో 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 ఇంకొంచెం వాల్యూమ్ పెంచండి. వాల్యూమ్ పెంచండి. అమ్మగిసిన బొమ్మను నేను, నాన్న కలల రూపము నేను. అమ్మగిసిన బొమ్మను నేను, నాన్న కలల రూపము నేను. అమ్మ చెప్పిన శిల్పం నేను, నాన్న మదిలో మెదిలే భావన నేను. అమ్మ చెప్పిన కథనే నేను, నాన్న చేసిన తొలి ప్రకటన నేను. అమ్మ గీసిన బొమ్మను నేను, నాన్న కలల రూపము నేను. అమ్మ పాడిన పాటలు నేను, నాన్న రాసిన గీతం నేను. అమ్మ చదివిన ప్రతిభ నేను, నాన్న మెచ్చిన ప్రతిభ నేను. అమ్మ నడిచే బాటను నేను, నాన్న ఆశల గమ్యం నేను. అమ్మ ఆత్మవిశ్వాసాన్ని, నాన్న ఆత్మ గౌరవాన్ని. అమ్మలోని దీక్షను నేను, నాన్నలోని దక్షత నేను. అమ్మ ప్రేమ ప్రతిబింబాన్ని, నాన్నకు ప్రతిరూపాన్ని. అమ్మ గీసిన బొమ్మను నేను, నాన్న కలల రూపము నేను. అమ్మలోని శ్రమను నేను, నాన్నలోని స్వప్నం నేను. అమ్మ చదివిన చదువు నేను, నాన్న పొందిన జ్ఞానం నేను. అమ్మ నెత్తురు చుక్కను నేను, నాన్న కండర ముక్కను నేను. వాళ్ళు కరిగి నీరవుతుంటే పెరుగుతున్న మొక్కను నేను. అమ్మ ఈ లోకానికి అందించిన కానుక నేను, నాన్న ముందు తరాలకు ఇచ్చిన హామీ నేను. అమ్మ గీసిన బొమ్మను నేను, నాన్న కలల రూపము నేను.
Thank you, sir. It was a great performance.
ఇంటరాక్షన్ కంటిన్యూ చేద్దామా?
గట్టిగా చెప్పండి.
నచ్చిందా? బోర్ అయితలేరు కదా? ఇక్కడ ఎంతమందికి ఇది ఫస్ట్ ఏరోస్పేస్ కన్వెన్షన్?
చాలా మంది ఉన్నారు.
సో వెల్కమ్ ఆల్ న్యూ కమర్స్. I hope you all have a very, very good and fantastic experience over here and get to learn so much more. ఒక ఫన్ యాక్టివిటీ ఉంది, అది చేద్దామా? ఇట్స్ కాల్డ్ అన్ ఇంజనీర్స్ వేవ్. అంటే ఇది ఎట్లా వర్క్ అవుతుంది అంటే, ఫస్ట్ నేను ఒక డైరెక్షన్లో హ్యాండ్ చూపిస్తాను అనమాట, అండ్ యూ ఆల్ గైస్ టుగెదర్ విల్ మేక్ అ వేవ్ విత్ యువర్ హ్యాండ్స్, అండ్ దాట్ వేవ్ విల్ కంటిన్యూ టు ద నెక్స్ట్ సెక్షన్ ఆఫ్ ద ఆడియన్స్. ఇస్ దాట్ ఓకే? స్టార్ట్ చేద్దామా? ఇంట్రెస్టింగ్ అనిపిస్తుందా, బోరింగ్ ఉందా ఇది గేమ్? వద్దా? వద్దా? క్యాన్సిల్ చేసేద్దామంటారా? వినిపించట్లే. క్యాన్సిల్ ఆర్ చేద్దాం? గట్టిగా. ఓకే, సో ఫస్ట్ ఎవరి వైపు పాయింట్ చేయాలి? ద వైట్ బ్యాచ్. స్టార్ట్ ద వేవ్. ఏస్ కాలేజ్ స్టార్ట్ ద వేవ్. ఇట్లా హ్యాండ్తో అందరూ కలిసి ఒక వేవ్ చేయండి. Wave, 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 wave. Now, next to your next section. Ace College Pakkana section. Come on, guys, everyone. Which college? Avinash College, guys. Vignans. The center people.
First row.
Everyone. All the red chairs. All the red chairs. All the people in red chairs. Come on, guys. This batch also, right? You're also in red chairs. I cannot see any wave. నచ్చలేదా ఈ యాక్టివిటీ? వేరే యాక్టివిటీ మార్చేద్దామంటారా? సో ఇప్పుడు మీ చుట్టుపక్కల కొత్త వాళ్ళు కూడా మీకు కనిపిస్తూ ఉండొచ్చు. ఇఫ్ యు ఆర్ సిట్టింగ్ ఇన్ డిఫరెంట్ క్రౌడ్ దాన్ యువర్ కాలేజ్, సో వాళ్ళని కూడా పరిచయం చేసుకొని కనెక్షన్స్ పెంచుకోవాలి కదా. ఒక ప్లేస్కి వచ్చినామంటే కొత్త వాళ్ళు పరిచయాలు చేసుకోవాలి. సో వాట్ విల్ డూ ఇస్, ఐల్ గివ్ యూ 2 minutes టైమ్. యూ హ్యావ్ టు talk to people who are beside you, behind you, and who are in front of you. అలాని ఇంకా నాయిస్ చేయకండి, ఫ్రెండ్స్ చేసుకోండి అంతే. ఫ్రెండ్స్ మధ్యలోనే కూర్చున్నామంటారా? అయిపోయినాయి ఆ పరిచయాలు? ఎంత కొంతమంది అయినారు? 0. మేమే ఫ్రెండ్స్ అయినామా? నా నేమ్ చైత్రిక. లిఖిత. హాయ్ గైస్, నా పేరు చైత్రిక. ఫ్రమ్ విజ్ఞాన్ ఉమెన్స్ AIML డిపార్ట్మెంట్.
సేమ్ ఇయర్ విజ్ఞాన్ ఉమెన్ AIML డిపార్ట్మెంట్.
సో ఇప్పుడు ఒక హైపోథెటికల్ క్వశ్చన్ వేస్తాను. ఆ హైపోథెటికల్ క్వశ్చన్కి మీరు ఎట్లా ఆన్సర్ ఇస్తారో చూద్దాం. ఓకే, సో దీనికి ఏం పేరు పెడదాం? మిషన్ ఇంపాసిబుల్ అని పెట్టుకుందాం. ఎందుకంటే అన్ని హైపోథెటికల్ క్వశ్చన్స్ కదా. ఏమంటారు? వినిపించట్లేదబ్బా. ఆడియన్స్ at the back. Ace College guys. So the scenario is, imagine we are in 2050. వెళ్ళిపోండి 2050లోకి. సో వీఆర్ లివింగ్ ఆన్ మార్స్ అనుకోండి. సో అన్ఎక్స్పెక్టెడ్గా ఒక సీరియస్ ప్రాబ్లం వచ్చింది. అండ్ దెర్ ఇస్ అ మెటియర్ షవర్ సడన్గా, వీ డింట్ ఎక్స్పెక్ట్, అండ్ దట్ ఈస్ హెడింగ్ టువర్డ్స్ యోర్ కాలనీ ఓన్లీ. To your colony only. So what will you do? So you have a group and you have to come up with some new ideas where you can save and make people go to a safer place and make a better area for living. So how would you answer this? Underground. ఇంకా ఎవరైనా చేయలేపండి, మీకు మైక్ ఇప్పిస్తాను నేను. మీ ఇంట్రడక్షన్ కూడా తీసుకుందాం కొంచెం, నేను కూడా ఫ్రెండ్స్ చేసుకుంటా.
ప్లీజ్ పాస్ ద మైక్. హేమంత్ ప్లీజ్
పాస్ ద మైక్ హియర్.
వైట్ షర్ట్.
ఇంకెవరైనా ఉన్నారా ఇక్కడ? ఇంకా అవినాష్ వాళ్ళు ఎవరో చెయ్యెత్తారే.
అక్కడ ఏస్ వాళ్ళకి కూడా మైక్ పాస్.
ఏస్ వాళ్ళు కూడా ఎత్తారు.
ఏస్ వాళ్ళకి మైక్ పాస్ చేయండి.
Who has a mic? Hemant, do you have a mic? Third row. Fourth row. Fourth row, maroon shirt. లేసి మీ ఒక చిన్న ఇంట్రడక్షన్ ఇచ్చి యూ కెన్ ఆన్సర్. భయపడక్కర్లే, అందరు మనోలే. నెక్స్టా పక్క రోలో ఇవ్వండి. క్వశ్చనా? ఒక 2050లో మార్స్లో ఉన్నావు నువ్వు, ఒక మెటియర్ షవర్ అవుతుంది నీ కాలనీకి, ఎట్లా కాపాడుతావు జనాల్ని? కెన్ యూ పాస్ ద మైక్ టు దట్ గ్రీన్ షర్ట్?
I am Syed Zain from GNI.
Hi, Syed.
If the meteor shower is started, I would prefer a genocide.
Whoa.
Better not to die with severe injuries, directly shot in one bullet.
అచ్చో, అందరినీ కాపాడమంటే చంపేస్తున్నాడుగా. నెక్స్ట్ I'll just. So anybody from this middle, can you pass the mic to that grey hoodie guy? Did you pass the mic? Yeah, please continue.
I'm Sharan Teja from Guru Nanak Institutions. So first of all, we also have this idea over here also in Earth, that underground and all. So if it is only in a particular area, in 2050 we would obviously have our personal flying cars or something. We'll sit around and we'll vacate that place, obviously.
Okay, how would you prevent a meteor shower?
Prevention?
How would you? Any ideas? No?
I don't know. If you have any, I mean, if you, while building the houses, if you're over there, if you're building any houses, we can, take some safety measures inside our house itself so that it can be easier.
A safer place to live. Thank you. It was a good answer. Can you please pass? Okay. Who's talking?
We'll call Balaya, Jai Balaya.
Jai Balayana. Okay, good one. Can you pass the mic to the black shirt guy?
Hello.
Please continue.
If something happened like that, then air defense system is the best option for that. Air defense system.
Thank you for the answer. Amazing answer. Thank you. I'll get somebody to collect that mic from you. Thank you all for your enthusiastic participation. Mic kavala. Okay.
Someone please pass the mic.
Can you please pass the mic here?
Myself, Nirmalya from Guru Nanak Institutions. I guess by the time of 2050, we'll be that updated that we can be on a cloud computing system through which we can get an alarm in our phones about that. As per that guy also said about air defense system.
Yeah.
So through that alarm system, we get to know about the meteor strike in our colony or wherever we stay. And after that, I hope so that we have more updated communication systems through which we get out from our house and then we can vacate the place where we get to know. That's
Good
it.
one, bro. Thank you so much. Very intellectual answers I'm getting. All Brady people. I'd say give round of applause for every one of you. Thank you guys for your participation. Thank you so much. It was really interactive and I hope you all enjoyed this session thoroughly. Did you? Shall we go with one more question? What do you think is the most important invention in the space exploration? Like we've built rockets, space shuttles to satellite technologies. But you know, what's the most important thing that we have invented in the space exploration thing? Maybe a space telescope, International Space Station, lunar module. What would it be in your opinion? Can I get answers for this? But this time I'd expect answers from the back also. Can I? No. I can't hear you guys. ఇంకోసారి అడగనా క్వశ్చన్ వినిపించలేదా వినలేదా What do you think is the most important invention in the space exploration? అంటే రాకెట్స్ చేసాం, శాటిలైట్స్ చేసినాం, శాటిలైట్ టెక్నాలజీస్ చేసాం, ఇవన్నీ చేసినాం, ఇంకా చాలానే చేసినాం. నేను కొన్నిటి పేరే తీస్తున్నా. ఇందులో బెస్ట్ ఏది, లైక్ మోస్ట్ ఇంపార్టెంట్ థింగ్ ఏది? ఓకే, ఐల్ గెట్ యువర్ మైక్. హూస్ హ్యావింగ్ ద మైక్? ఇక్కడన్నా
Engines.
Could you just start with your introduction, please?
I am Harin from Mahavir Institute of Science and Technology.
Hi, Hari.
Engines.
Engines.
The rocket engines themselves, cryogenic engines.
A very important part, I must say. Yeah. Good answer. Could you pass the mic to the front? ఈసారి వేరే రోజుకి పాస్ చేద్దాం అనుకుంటున్నాం.
Hello.
Hi.
Myself Raven. I am from Mahavir Institute of Science and Technology.
Hi, Mahavir.
School row is Mahavir.
Hi, Mahavir.
So I think it's water packets.
Water packets.
Yes, vacuum water packets.
That's also important, I must say. సో ఈసారి మైక్ ఏస్ కాలేజ్ వాళ్ళకి పాస్ చేయండి. ఏస్ కాలేజ్. Thank you guys for your active participation. To further elevate the movement, we have a special welcome dance performance showcasing the cultural diversity and artistic talent that thrives in our community. Let's welcome Manaswini to perform on the stage.
Thank you.
What a beautiful start to the morning. A big round of applause for this wonderful performance. Now, it's my pleasure to invite our esteemed dignitaries, Shri Naresh Indian, Dr. Nagendra Babu, Professor G. Jagadeesh, Mr. Satish Dhawan, ATL, and Mr. Fayaz G. from NRSC Directors to the dais for light lamping. Let's give them a round of applause.
Please give them a big round of applause and welcome them.
జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని బయలు పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వచ్చే కాలం గడమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం
We must have a dream. Countries can go in knowledge.
I'd request few volunteers to hand over bouquets to the dignitaries.
I request the guests to give the I request the guests for lighting of the lamp and also give a floral tribute to Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam.
Please, I request everybody to stand.
For national song.
National song. National song.
కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వచ్చే కాలం గడమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం
I request everyone, please raise for the national song. National song.
Vande Mataram, Vande Mataram.
Thank you everyone. Now we please seated.
It's now time for a special welcome speech from Shri Naresh Indian, a visionary leader inspiring the next generation to achieve excellence. Sir, we welcome you to share thoughts with us.
Good morning, respected Nagendra Babu ji, Professor Jagadeesh ji, and NRSC IISC ji, and Ashok Pandey ji, and people from DRDO and ISRO, dear friends and faculty. Good morning. నాకు కొంచెం గట్టిగా చెప్తే బాగుంటుంది, హైదరాబాద్ ఎనర్జీని చూపిస్తే బాగుంటుంది. ఆన్ ద అకేషన్ ఆఫ్ 93rd బర్త్ యానివర్సరీ ఆఫ్ డాక్టర్ కలాం అనుకుంటున్నాను. నాతో పాటు ఒకసారి గట్టిగా నేను చెప్పినాక గుడ్ మార్నింగ్. సో థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్ ఫ్రెండ్స్, టేకింగ్ యువర్ టైమ్ అండ్ ఇన్వాల్వింగ్ ఇన్ Kalam's Aerospace Convention. This 93rd birth anniversary, our mentors guided us to help few students, those who are interested in aerospace and space and related technologies and tech sector. So we have designed this program to help you all to pursue your careers in aerospace technology. So as per my knowledge, majority of you know about KIYE. KIYE started after demise of Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam. We went there and submitted prayers and we are a great follower of Dr. Kalam. On the July 27, 2015, we all know మనందరి హృదయాలంతా మనకి ఎంతో క్షోభించిన దినం. మనతో పాటు మన ఫ్రెండ్ లేరే, మన ఎంకరేజ్ చేసేవాళ్ళు లేరే. ఒక స్వామి వివేకానంద లాగా, ఒక గాంధీ మహాత్ములాగా, ఒక అంబేద్కర్ లాగా ఒక యూత్ని యూ కెన్ డూ ఎనీథింగ్ అండ్ ఎవ్రీథింగ్ అని డ్రీమ్ బిగ్ అని చెప్పేవారు మిస్ అయ్యారే అని ప్రపంచం వరల్డ్ ఈజ్ cried a lot, and lakhs and thousands of people have arrived to Rameshwaram, and lakhs of people are watching to వాళ్ళ హృదయాలు అన్నీ బలమంగా అయిపోయాయి. అందులో నేను ఒకడిని. ఫ్రెండ్స్, ఫ్రమ్ 2007 I could able to meet Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam in Medak Sangareddy. Fortunately, I could able to have a dialogue. After interaction, so when I was thinking to become some XYZ, Dr. Kalam guided me, inspired me. Naresh, you have to become something in your life and to change, to lead the future India. That word touched my heart. made me to think about his vision. So friends, this Kalam Institute of Youth Excellence helping student communities and faculty communities to get connecting with the R&D labs and dots. If you have seen, so many faculty, so many students, involved in this, organizing this big event. There are no big people behind this, but there is only one spirit. Dream big and you can do anything and everything అనేటువంటిది. People always talk about youth and they say youth are useless. But we say, as a believer of Dr. Kalam, we say youth are not useless, they are useless. You are not useless. Yes. అర్థమైందా? గట్టి చప్పట్లు కొట్టొచ్చు రై. మీకు అర్థం కాలేదని అర్థమైంది, నేను తెలుగులో చెప్తున్నా బిడ్డ. రోడ్డు ఎక్కితే ప్రతి ఒక్కడు మన గురించి మాట్లాడుకుంటారు. ఏమనంటే పనికిరానోళ్ళు ఊకే అందులో ఉంటారు, నెట్లు చూస్తారు, అది చేస్తారు, ఇది చేస్తారని. బట్ పాజిటివ్ వైబ్, వివేకానంద లాంటి వాళ్ళు, డాక్టర్ కలాం లాంటి వాళ్ళు, యూత్ ఏదైనా చేయగలరు. యూత్ ఆర్ నాట్ యూజ్లెస్, దే ఆర్ యూజ్లెస్. అందుకనే డ్రీమ్ బిగ్ అని చెప్పారు మన మహాత్ముడు, మన గురు, సుప్రీం మెంటర్ ఆఫ్ KIYE. ఫ్రెండ్స్, మీరు చూస్తే ఇఫ్ యూ అబ్జర్వ్ హిస్ లైఫ్, చిన్నప్పుడు మీలాగా ఉన్నప్పుడు, మీకంటే ఇంకా చిన్నగా ఉన్నప్పుడు, వన్ టీచర్ ఇన్స్పైర్డ్ హిమ్, హిస్ సిస్టర్ ఇన్స్పైర్డ్ హిమ్, హిస్ బ్రదర్ ఇన్ లా ఇన్స్పైర్డ్ హిమ్, ఎవ్రీబడి అరౌండ్ హిమ్, ఎవ్రీబడి కలాం యూ కెన్ డూ అని చెప్పారు. ఈ స్టార్టెడ్ డ్రీమింగ్. కొన్ని గోల్ సెట్ చేసుకున్నాడు. బట్ ఫార్చునేట్లీ ఆర్ అన్ఫార్చునేట్లీ ఈ కుడ్ నాట్, అది రీచ్ అవ్వలేకపోయారు. వెళ్ళి ఒక ఆయన దగ్గరికి వెళ్తే అప్పుడు ఆయన, డోంట్ వరీ కలాం, ఆయన చెప్పారు, లైఫ్ అంటే ఇది ఒక జర్నీ, ఎక్సలెన్స్ కోసమే ఆలోచన చేయాలి, థింక్ బిగ్ అని గట్టిగా చెప్తే అప్పుడు ఆలోచన చేసి ఫెయిల్ అయినప్పటి నుంచి ఈ స్టార్టెడ్ దాన్ని సెకండ్ దానిగా తీసుకొని ఆయన ఏం చేశారంటే, ఆయన సాధించాలనుకున్న దానికంటే 100 రెట్లు 1000 రెట్లు చేసి ఈరోజు మిజైల్ మెన్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా, ఈరోజు వరల్డ్ ఈజ్ సెలబ్రేటింగ్ హిస్ బర్త్డే యాజ్ ఎ వరల్డ్ స్టూడెంట్స్ డేగా చేస్తుంది. వన్ మ్యాన్, వన్ పూర్ ముస్లిం బాయ్ బికమ్ ప్రెసిడెంట్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా, సైంటిస్ట్, పోయిట్, రైటర్, వాట్ నాట్. మీకు తెలుసో లేదో, మీరు చూసే కుయ్యం అనే అంబులెన్స్ EMRI ఒక ఇన్స్టిట్యూట్ని ఎంకరేజ్ చేసి, దాని ఐడియా ఏమంటే, మనిషిని ఒక 5 to 7 minutes or 15 minutesలో కనుక మెడికల్ కేర్ అందించగలిగితే బ్రతుకుతాడు అని R&Dలో తేలితే వాళ్ళు అప్రోచ్ అయితే దాన్ని ప్రమోట్ చేసి, మీరు ఈరోజు చూస్తున్న దేశమంతా అంబులెన్సులు చూసేటువంటి సిస్టమ్ డాక్టర్ కలాం ఎంకరేజ్ చేసి అందరికీ కనెక్ట్ చేసి ఫండింగ్ చేసి డెవలప్ చేశారు. అది మన హైదరాబాద్లో ఉన్నందుకు మీరు సంతోషించాలా. మీరు చూస్తే అందరూ ఫిజికల్లీ ఛాలెంజ్ని వాళ్ళు ఇబ్బంది పడుతుంటే మిజైల్స్లో వాడే లైట్ మెటల్ను వాడి వాళ్ళందరూ మీరు 4 kilograms ఉండేటువంటి దాన్ని 400 grams తీసుకొచ్చి ఈరోజు హ్యాపీగా మీ ముందు మీ ఇళ్లలో మీకు తెలిసిన వాళ్ళు ఎవరైనా లైట్ వెయిట్తోనే హాయిగా హ్యాపీగా నడవగలుగుతున్నారంటే బికాస్ ఆఫ్ హిస్ డ్రీమ్ అండ్ విజన్. ఒక కన్సర్న్ హెల్ప్ చేయాలని. మీకు తెలుసో లేదో, కలాం రాజు స్టంట్ అని ఇక్కడే ఒక రాజు గారు అని ఒక డాక్టర్ ఉన్నారు. ఆయనతో డిస్కస్ చేసి కార్డియాక్ మీకు చూస్తే ఒక స్టంట్ అనేటువంటి కలాం రాజు స్టంట్ని డెవలప్ చేశారు. మీరు చూస్తే మీకు తెలుసో లేదో ఫ్రెండ్స్, ఇక్కడున్న మీరు DRDO RCI ల్యాబులు ఇండియాకి కూడా ఒక నాసా లాంటి ఒక గొప్ప ల్యాబ్ ఉండాలని RCI లాంటి దాన్ని ఇన్ దోస్ డేస్ ఫండ్స్ తీసుకొచ్చి DRDO RCI అని ఒక 3000+ acres ల్యాబ్ ఇండియాకి ఒక పెద్ద ల్యాబ్ కట్టాడు. అది హైదరాబాద్లో ఉంది. దాని పేరు RCI అంటారు. కలాం గారు పాస్ అయిన తర్వాత అబ్దుల్ కలాం అని పేరు పెట్టారు దానికి. అబ్దుల్ కలాం మిజైల్స్ రీసెర్చ్ ల్యాబొరేటరీ ఏదో పెట్టారు. వన్ మ్యాన్, if you see ISRO, his contributions, if you see DRDO, if you see educational ఒక పాజిటివ్ వైపుని, బుక్స్ని చూస్తే ఎక్కడా కూడా ఒక నెగిటివ్ లేదు. నేను నమ్మేది ఏమంటే, నాకు తెలిసి ప్రపంచంలో ఎవరు అసహించుకొని మనిషి ఉన్నారు అంటే మొదటి వరుసలో డాక్టర్ A.P.J. అబ్దుల్ కలాం ఉంటారు అనేటువంటిది మీ అందరికీ గట్టిగా చెప్పగలుగుతాను. ఈరోజు ఇక్కడికి వచ్చిన మీ అందరూ కూడా ప్రొఫెసర్ కానీ, నాగేంద్ర బాబు గారు కానీ, ఫయాజీ కానీ, ఇక్కడ ఉన్న DRDO ISRO వాళ్ళు దీనికి బాగా సపోర్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు. ఎందుకంటే ఓన్లీ వన్ థింగ్, కలాం గారి విజన్ని బిడ్డలోకి తీసుకెళ్ళాలి, వీళ్ళకి హెల్ప్ చేస్తే దీస్ పీపుల్ ఆర్ గోయింగ్ టు లీడ్ ఇండియా, దీస్ ఆర్ ద ఫ్యూచర్ ఇండియా అని ఓన్లీ వన్ కాజ్ ఫ్రెండ్స్. Today, on the 93rd birth anniversary of Dr. Kalam, you must think courageously. You have to become professional. Forget about your outside the world now, this 3 hours or 4 hours or 5 or 6 hours. Forget about your watch. But try to connect with the dots. That will help you to become something in your life, to achieve something in your life. One day or someday, you will come from there to here. You will be addressing so many students, inspiring so many students, lakhs, crores. Believe. Friends, join me. దీనికోసం ఎవరు అందరూ చెప్తుంటారు కదా, అది ఇది అని మీరు వాళ్ళని నమ్మొద్దు. మీరు ఒకటే నమ్మాలి. మీరు నాతో పాటు చెప్పండి, నేను చెప్పినాక చెప్పండి. ఐ ఆమ్ ద బెస్ట్. అందరూ ప్రేమతో చెప్పండి, ఐ ఆమ్ ద బెస్ట్, ఐ కెన్ డూ ఇట్, గాడ్ ఈజ్ ఆల్వేస్ విత్ మీ, ఐఎమ్ ఏ విన్నర్, టుడే ఈజ్ మై డే. గట్టిగా చెప్పండి, టుడే ఈజ్ మై డే. ఇంకొకటి, అందరి దగ్గర ఐడియాస్ ఉంటాయి, ఎగ్జిక్యూట్ చేయలేరు, బికాజ్ వాళ్ళ కరేజ్ ఉండదు. నాతో పాటు చెప్పండి, కరేజ్. అందరూ కరేజ్. కరేజ్ టు థింక్, కరేజ్ టు యాక్ట్. మళ్ళీ చెప్పండి, కరేజ్ టు థింక్, కరేజ్ టు యాక్ట్. ధైర్యం. నా దగ్గర మీకు తెలుసు, మీరందరూ నన్ను చూసి అడావుడిగా ఉంది, గట్టిగా ఉంది, బాగా డబ్బులు ఉన్నది, బాగా సిస్టమేటిక్ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ అనుకుంటే పొరపాటే. పప్పులోనో ఉప్పులోనో కాలేసినట్టే బిడ్డ. ఇక్కడ ఉన్నోళ్ళందరూ మనీ, అరే బాబు ఒకసారి అందరు ఇటు రండి బిడ్డ, అందరూ కార్డులు వేసుకున్న వాళ్ళు పైకి రండి, ఇట్లా గెస్ట్లు వెనక్కి రండి బిడ్డ, ఒక్కసారి కార్డులు వేసుకున్న వాళ్ళు అందరు గెస్ట్లు వెనక్కి రండి బిడ్డ, క్విక్ తొందర రండిరా. మీలాగా వచ్చి ఇంతకుముందు ప్రోగ్రామ్స్లో ఉన్నోళ్ళే ఈ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అంతా వీళ్ళే ఆర్గనైజ్ చేస్తున్నారు. 1 మంత్ నుంచి మిమ్మల్ని అందరినీ కూడా వీళ్ళందరికీ గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు ఇవ్వాలి. మనోజ్ ఎక్కడున్న బిడ్డ, రే మనోజ్. మీలాగా నాకు మీలో చాలామంది చెప్తున్నారు, సార్ నెక్స్ట్ టైం విల్ బీ వాలంటీరింగ్, విల్ బీ టేకింగ్ ఆనర్ అండ్ విల్ ప్రౌడ్ అన్నది చెప్తున్నారు. వీళ్ళు కూడా కొద్దిగా మనకి ఇన్స్పైర్ అనే ఒక ఈవెంట్ ఉంది నెక్స్ట్. ఆ ఈవెంట్కి మీరు అందరూ రావచ్చు, చేయొచ్చు. మన అందరం ఈరోజు పాజిటివ్గా, మీరంతా ఇక్కడ ఎవరు కార్పొరేట్ సిస్టమ్ లేదు బిడ్డ, మీరే ఇక్కడ ఓనరు. కాబట్టి మీరు కదలిక, మీరు ఆలోచన చేసేటువంటిది ఫుడ్ దగ్గర కానీ బయట కానీ ఎక్కడ కూడా పెద్దవాళ్ళు వస్తున్నారు. హానరబుల్ గవర్నర్ ఈస్ గోయింగ్ టు జాయిన్ అస్ టు విట్నెస్ ది 93rd birth anniversary and Kalam's Aerospace Convention 2024. And Dr. Reddy, our mentor, chief mentor, will be joining us. Director DRDL, Director NRSC, Director ASL will be joining. There are a few supporters, like UTS and HDFC. Thank you so much. And we want to thank all your principals and management, chairmen, particularly few colleges, few proactive colleges ఉన్నాయి, మళ్ళీ చెప్తాను నేను. వాళ్ళందరూ మాకు ప్రిన్సిపల్స్ చాలా చైర్మన్లు బాగా సపోర్ట్ చేస్తున్నారు. మీరు ఇక్కడ ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ మా ఫ్యాకల్టీ కోఆర్డినేటర్స్ కూడా ఒక్కసారి దయచేసి యాక్టివ్గా ఉండే ఫ్యాకల్టీ కోఆర్డినేటర్స్ క్విక్గా కొంచెం పైకి రాగలిగితే ఒక ఫోటో ప్లీజ్. క్విక్గా మీరు అందరూ చాలామంది ఏమీ ఆశించరు వాళ్ళు. మిగతా మీకు వాడిని చేర్పిస్తే ఇంత, వీడిని చేర్పిస్తే ఇక్కడ ఏముండదు, మేమే ఫుడ్ పెడతాం, మేమే సర్టిఫికేట్ ఇస్తాం, మేమే బుక్లు ఇస్తాం. ఓల్ హార్టెడ్గా కాలేజీ చెప్పగానే సరిపోదు, వాళ్ళకు కూడా కన్సర్న్ ఉండాలి. పిల్లల పట్ల, మీ పట్ల ప్రేమ. ఇగో ఇక్కడ శ్రీలత రెడ్డి, మల్లేశం గారు, నాగేశ్వరరావు గారు, పరశురామ్ గారు, ఏఎస్ రావు గారు, నరేష్ గారు, కుమార్ స్వామి గారు, సో మెనీ, మన కిషోర్ రెడ్డి గారు, మన రఫీక్ బాయ్, వీళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఎంతో డెడికేటెడ్గా, ఒకరోజు కాదు వీళ్ళంతా 3-4 years 5 years we have started this in 2022. Friends, with this I want to invite and request our speakers to continue the program. With this I urge to మీరు ఏరోస్పేస్ కన్వెన్షన్ అంటే ఏంటి, ప్రతి స్పీకర్తో క్వశ్చన్స్ అడగండి బిడ్డ. తర్వాత మీరు అందరూ కూడా ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్కి రావడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేయండి, ప్రయత్నంగా రండి. ఇట్లాంటి గొప్ప గొప్ప వాళ్ళందరూ మీరు కనవాటంటే చాలా కష్టం. ఇది మీకు ఎవరైనా ఇప్పుడు థింక్ చేయండి, నేను ఇప్పుడు సందర్భం కావనో కానీ ఇంత పెద్ద దీంట్లో ఇంత పెద్ద వాళ్ళని తీసుకొచ్చి ఒక కన్వెన్షన్ ₹1 తీసుకోకుండా చేసే ఆర్గనైజేషన్ ఏమన్నా ఉండిందా? We are spending almost 17 lakh for this. But I need, మేము ఇంకా ఖర్చు పెడతాం బిడ్డ, కానీ నాకేం కావాలంటే మీరు ఇక్కడ నేర్వరిగానే ఉండాలి, కరేజియస్గా ఉండాలి, ప్రొఫెషనల్గానే ఉండాలి. I believe that everybody, ఇక్కడ ఉన్న వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా, నేను ప్రొఫెషనల్స్ అనే నమ్ముతున్నాను. యు ఆర్ రిప్రజెంటింగ్ యువర్ కాలేజ్ అండ్ యూ యువర్ సెల్ఫ్, యు ఆర్ ప్రమోటింగ్. మీరు సింపుల్గా కాలేజీలో ఉన్నట్టు బయట ఉన్నట్లు ఉండదు బెట. థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. ఐ విష్ యూ ఆల్ ద వెరీ బెస్ట్. మే గాడ్ బ్లెస్ యూ. థ్యాంక్ యూ guys. Thank you sir. Thank you professor. Thank you Nagendra Babu ji. Thank you Fayaz ji. Thank you professor. Thank you so much. Have a good day. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sri Naresh Indian Garu, for your inspiring words and for sharing your valuable insight with us today. Your vision and your dedication to guiding the next generation toward excellence truly resonate with the spirit of this event. We are grateful for your presence and for motivating us to aim higher in all we do. Let's give a big round of applause to Sri Naresh Indian Garu.
Now, our first session of the day, we have Dr. Nagendra Babu, who will lead us through the informative session on latest trends in aerospace technology. Dr. Nagendra Babu Samineni, Innovating for Tomorrow, Empowering Aerospace with Visionary Leadership. We are honored to welcome Dr. Nagendra Babu Sir, Managing Director of UTS Solutions, to the Kalam's Aerospace Convention. Dr. Samineni is a visionary entrepreneur who has made remarkable contributions to the aerospace and defense sectors through cutting-edge technological innovations. Under his leadership, UTS has become a leader in developing state-of-art solutions and driving technological advancements that support national defense and security. As a leader in aerospace technology and innovation, Dr. Samineni's insights are variable. We are eager to hear his thoughts on the evolving landscape of aerospace technology and the crucial role on young minds. Let's dive into this enriching discussion. Please, sir, do the honors.
Good morning, all. Good morning. Professor Jagadeesh, Naresh Indian, and the other esteemed guests, dear students. I'm deeply honored to be here to share my thoughts and then, some insights with you all on this very prestigious day. It's a very, auspicious day for all of us. What I would like to do is, before I start, there's one man, okay, who has done something exceptionally well, and it is an honor to speak about him and share some of the learnings which have been inspired by him, and see to it that what we can actually give you as a return for all whatever we have been doing. So that's what I am trying to do now. So I said this, he is an architect of strong India. When was the whole world for the first time looked at this country with a kind of surprise and an astonishment? Do you people, recognize after the independence, the country has been an incident where, the people has really looked at and then said, yeah, this country is something which, is not to be taken very light. So that was the time, the people have actually started looking at. So that's why the incident has actually been driven by this man when we have done the first nuclear test. So the whole world could recognize what is the power of this country. And why I named him as the architect of strong India. For any country, the backbone, or for most of the, if you look at the world, the countries that have led the world, the countries that have earned the respect, is all because the power that they carry in the military. Okay, he's the man who recognized that that is something which is required for this country, and then said, let's start doing this no matter what happens, okay? And his inspiration and his thought process, the kind of initiatives that he has taken have shaped India to be largely a self-reliant country, are marching towards the self-reliance in the defense technologies. That's why I call him as the architect of strong India, and that's the, that's the foundation stone where the whole world really started looking at, and then looking at this country as a very, very serious player in the world topics or wherever it is. So that's the reason I said this. Now, before I just go to the next slide, please. What I would like to do is I'll just give a little introduction on who we are, and then try to understand, our the further discussion today. Okay. So Unistring Tech Solution is founded by me and Mr. Raju. So we are the ex-DRDO scientists. So today we have a team of 450 plus. We have been doing extremely well. We are one of the company working on the electronic warfare technologies. How many of you are from the BTech final year? Second, third years? How many of you are with electronics background? Computer science? Mechanical? So it's good. So you name a technology, you name a domain, so this company is working on those areas. So we work on electronic warfare technologies. It involves electronics design, digital design, RF design, signal processing, communications, software development, mechanical engineering design, right from the basic product design to the end of the analysis, all the technologies we work with. So you have a lot of relevance on what we actually do. Can you go to the next slide, please? So this is what we are. So today, as I said, we have 450 plus team, and then we are the company working on specifically a technology called counter drones. So today what is actually dominating in the war field. So you must be following up the latest happenings in the various conflicts that are happening across the world, whether it is Russia-Ukraine war or the war happening around Israel and the one which has happened a few years ago. You have seen what is the dominant force in all these areas. Okay, so this is what we do. Just to make you understand, I'll just play a short video after this. Can you go to the next slide? Play it, please. Do you have a voice? Okay, see what you are seeing on the screen is a anti-drone system, the system which detects the drones and then acts countering on these drones. So what you are right now seeing on the screen is a drone which is being detected and then is being tracked by a camera. So once the system is detected by various sensors like RF detectors and radars, the system is going to track the drone and a camera will be assigned to it. So once the camera starts tracking the drone, so this is called a hard kill system. So we will engage a gun. So this gun is automatically engaged against this drone and the fire command will be initiated from the command control center. So once that command is initiated, so this is going to fire and then destroy these drones. Next slide. This is just a glimpse of various products. So what you are seeing on this screen, so there are RF detection systems, radars and command control centers, then some of the signal processing units. So all these are some of the products just to make you understand what we are working on. Okay. Go to the next slide, please. Yeah. Why are you here? This is something which you actually have to question yourself. Okay, so you are going to spend next 5 to 6 hours. Okay, and so there are a couple of things. The first man that you should all thank, okay, for making all this happen is Mr. Naresh Indian. Okay, so I want a big round of applause from you. His vision and his dedication, his passion to do something, to pass on Kalam's vision to majority of your people is phenomenal. So I've been seeing him for the past 3-4 years. His commitment and the kind of hard work that he puts in order to deliver what he thinks is phenomenal. Okay. Now, having thanked him, can I get one commitment from all of you? Huh? I want absolute attention for the next 4-5 hours from all of you. Absolute attention. When I say absolute, absolute. No distraction, no phone, no looking around, no internal discussions. Can you promise this? I'm not hearing. Can you promise this? See, you are very, very fortunate to listen to so many stalwarts. The one who is just sitting among you, Professor Jagadeesh, I know when I'm in DRDO, for listening to him for half an hour, the kind of enthusiasm people shows is phenomenal. You are not, understanding the kind of learnings, knowledge that you are going to gain out of the insights being shared by these people. So, pay absolute attention towards all what, all these phenomenal people are going to say over here, and then try to gain. So, that's something which you should commit, and that should be the reason why you are here. So, otherwise, there is no point for you to spending these, 5-6 hours. Try to focus on this part. Okay. Next. So, what was the dream for the country, for the Kalam? See, Kalam, as a man, Dr. Kalam, has his own dreams, but largely, he had something for his country. Okay. So, what was the dream that most of you know? What was his dream for the country? Yeah? Yes, you are absolutely right. The dream that he had for his country, so people will have dreams, we will have our own dreams that I wanted to do this, that and all, okay? But what was done by him is it's not only, for himself, he has kept himself as a, a dream for his country. He said, this is what I wanted to see this nation as. I wanted to see this nation as a developed nation, okay? So that, he could phenomenally pass on this message, when he has become the president of the country and subsequently the kind of service that he has done. But this was there for him right from the very, very beginning, okay? So right from the start of this career, he said, how do we make this nation to be a developed nation? You need to have the courage and strength, okay? So what he understands is the mighty respects the mighty. So if you want it to be mighty, start somewhere, where the whole world can really give you that respect. That is the defense. So that's where he started saying that we wanted to be self-reliant as much as possible. He looked at the technologies that have been denied for this country. He looked at something which is strategically required for this country. Then what he said was, this is what he has done. Go to the next. So this is something which he has started phenomenally changed this country. Okay. See, what happens is, when you don't have anything, you will say that, okay, let me start with one first. Okay. And then, achieve a lot later. But his dream and his vision is so big, he said, not one, I will start with 5. He started with 5 missile programs, and he has ensured that, okay, the proper foundations have been built and the country can get all these technologies built in-house. Now today, if you see, IGMDB, the first missile programs have taken 20 years plus to develop, mature and deploy these systems. And the next generation systems, DRDO could complete in 10 years. Today we are talking about the systems which can see the light and the deployment in 3 to 4 years. So that is the foundation that has been laid by him, and that is the dream that he has had for his country, and did all the possible hard work in order to ensure that these goals are met. Go to the next slide. So he believed in absolutely, one thing. That, later, when after become president, so, and then he started, very openly telling about it. You know what is he believed in? What he believed in, that the country can become really a very strong nation or a developed nation? His belief system is around the youth. How many of you heard his 4 principles? How many of you have heard? Okay, I want you to repeat. What he said first was, what was the first thing that he said for the youth? Anybody? Okay, repeat with me. We should have a big aim. No, not enough. We should have a big aim. This is the first thing that he said. Then what is the second thing? Anybody can add me? What is the second thing? In order to reach there, we will spend all the time to acquire the knowledge. Because if you wanted to do something, you need to understand, how do I gain this, knowledge. Then, the next thing he said is hard work. Come on. We will do all the hard work that is required to make this happen or reach this aim. So, last thing that he said is perseverance. What is perseverance? While you are trying to achieve something, there will be a lot of hurdles that come. Okay? So now repeat with me. To reach this aim, whatever hurdles come in our way, we will find solutions. We will ensure not to deviate, and we will reach the goal. This is his mantra for the youth. Okay, this is the age you should actually start looking at it and then start understanding where is, what is our likely journey to be, and then what do we want it to do. Is it possible? Is it real? In reality, is something like this can happen? Just go to the next slide. So, as a company, me and Raju, so what was our dream? Why did we, because we were in DRDO. I've been serving DRDO. I've served DRDO for about 14 years. Raju served for about 11 years. Okay. And then it's a very, very comfortable job. But we wanted to do something more. What was the dream that we had? Because those days, in the defense technologies, apart from the missiles, if you look at the electronic warfare, there is a lot of import that is happening. So the dream that we have kept for ourselves is, we should stop it, and then we should ensure that we will build self-reliance in this particular area, and then see to it that we stop a lot of imports in terms of these defense electronic warfare technologies. This is the dream that we had. And go to the next slide. Today, we are the first company in India to build a DRFM-based radar target simulators. Name any radar today, the state-of-the-art radar that is being built. These simulators have been used to test. So we are the first company in India now to deploy a fully working anti-drone system deployed across almost 25 bases. There are about 10 companies in India, abroad. Majority of the companies have participated, and we are the only company qualified today and then technically cleared and supplied these systems. We are the first company in India today, first private company to design and develop a X-band rotating radar, a first private company. Otherwise, only DRDO could do this. And we have done it in a phenomenal time of 2 years, right from the scratch. The entire design, deployment of 25 systems in the field. No other company in the world could have done that. Now, again, we are the first company today working on phased array radars to detect these small drones. There are a lot of things like that we have achieved. And this is all propelled by a dream, a mission, a vision, and the path that has been laid by Dr. Kalam. A big salute to him. Can you go to the next slide? So now, this is question for you. What's your dream for the country? What's your dream for the country? So if you have not decided it, please start thinking by the end of the day today. Try to at least find a way. You will not be able to fix it today, but have a dream for this country, okay? You don't have to do a big sacrifice for achieving this. I'll tell you what is to be done for that. Can you go to the next slide, please? So in order to do that, first of all, you need to understand who we are. Babu Jusara? Hello? Babu Jusara? Ain't the famous dialogue? Never. Yeah? So after answering this question, you know the kind of enthusiasm, the kind of plan, it may be a cinema, but try to draw the inferences. This is what exactly happens if you try to understand who we are. You know, Dr. Jagadeesh and then team, I just realized that they're working phenomenally well on understanding this part. Just go. Next slide. So in order to understand, you know, where we wanted to head and all, so to decide that you need to understand our past. This is our education system, a phenomenal education system few centuries ago. The entire world used to look at us to learn. People used to walk miles and, you know, thousands of kilometers in order to read, in order to study here in this country. So that is the kind of glory that this country had. Can you just go to the next slide, please? And this is all our ancient science, engineering, technology, which has not been either properly not documented or the documents were really shattered because of the invasions that have happened. And we have lost all this glory, okay, because of a lot of reasons. But the 200 years of conditioning made us to actually forget everything on this. And we started looking at the other countries, the Western world, everywhere else as, you know, the supremacy, and then started, you know, forgetting our roots. And in fact, we forgot. No, this is the time that we should awaken all of that, try understand our past, and think that we can bring this glory back. Because as the movie lo chepadu kada, mee genes DNA lo ekkada untayani, we can awaken all of them. And we should be able to bring this glory back. And this is, right now, is happening. I'll just, you know, go to the next slide, please. Yeah. Next, please. You see, this is what we have done. So what is our biggest strength today as a country? That next one. 17.78% of the world population are we. And majority of it is youth. No other country in the planet has this advantage. And this is something we should capitalize on you, and that is you. You can make the difference, and we can bring that glory back with this power. And we already started doing that, say it as Mangalyaan, Chandrayaan 3. These are some of the phenomenal missions that the world has not seen. Something like this can happen. And the missions like ASAT, you are going to listen from the chief architect of this product in the evening, Dr. Satheesh Reddy. So we have so many visionary leaders, and then you see the recent Oscar that has been won. It was not won on the thought process or, you know, the ideology that the Western has built. Because this product, this cinema has been built from the roots. The native stories of this country, which have that strength, which can get the recognition all over the world. Please try to understand that if we do this, we will be able to, you know, if we understand this, we will be able to bring the glory back. Go to the next slide, please. So where do we start? There are a lot of options. Go to the next slide. So we can earn that respect there. Please go. Next. So now defense is one area where phenomenal things are happening. I'll just sum it up in another 5 minutes and then we will try to close because there are a lot of speakers. This has all happened because of you. How many of you have come on time? So the rest have actually spoiled our time. Can you give one commitment today to me? Huh? Repeat with me. From today, we will ensure wherever there is a schedule, we will be on time. We will be on time. We will be on time. So, please respect your time and another's time. Okay, so if you just practice this, your life is going to change phenomenally. Okay. So, for example, in the defense, what is the opportunity? Just understand the warfare. Warfare was once with swords, then with guns, then with tanks, then with aircrafts. Now today, a phenomenal thing has happened in the, in the flying, the next slide please. This is what has happened in Azerbaijan war. Next. And this has created an immense potential opportunity, both pros and cons, towards the building the drones as well as building systems which are against these drones. This is completely a new warfare. Now the entire world is actually looking at, and there is an ample opportunity in this area. So today, in the last 4 or 5 years, the kind of efforts that the government is doing, especially to promote the defense industries, is phenomenal. There is a program called IITH. There are various other programs. If you just have an idea, okay, and there are problems being listed, if you think that you can provide a solution, you will get an order, you will get a fund, you can build a company, okay, and that is quite possible. That is the kind of environment that today we have. Go to the next slide. So if you wanted to know about all these programs, you can anyway personally talk to me. I'm just saying that there is an ample opportunity to learn and then build these technologies and then generate employment opportunities or work for these industries in this area. So there is a huge potential. You can set up your career or you can set up an enterprise in this area. So these are all statistics. Just go to the next slide. So this is what we have done. From the largest importer of the equipment of the defense, we started now exporting these systems. In the last year, we did it about 21,000 crores. 4 years ago, the government has set up a goal to reach 35,000 crores by 2025. So there is almost there at 21,000. And no surprise, next year if we even pass the 35,000 crore, and that is something which, what does it mean? It means there is an ample opportunity to set up your career or set up a company. Go to the next slide. So you need to do a lot of things, okay? You need to question why, what you wanted to do, figure it out right now. It takes time, but there's nothing wrong. So if you get a job, get into it, but start looking at, what do you want? And don't think that, you can set up great career only out of this country. Their great career can be set up in this country also. If you wanted to learn something, go spend, a few 4 or 5 years and then again come back and then try to see that you are a part of this, the big mission that is happening right now in this country. Go to the next. So you have to be ready with all these changes. There will be risk. So you'll have to understand how to build that appetite for you. And start thinking a little bit away from the comfort zone when you want to do things differently. Everybody will finish their BTech, go to a software job, spend their career, have a nice weekend, and do all that is fine. But when you wanted to set up this kind of path, little bit of comfort zone, you'll have to come out from. Next. Go to the few more slides. So what's the key? Just go to the next slide. You please take a decision that this is what we wanted to do. Any support that is required, we will be ready. I'll just summarize with a few things. Can you go to the next slide, please? Go to the last slide. I wanted to finally take one confirmation from all of you and then try to close. So what is the commitment? There are 3 things that I wanted you to commit. You see, lot of time, many times we will complain, this is not good, that is not good, this has to be changed, that has to be changed. But all this change that has to come, internally from us. So just repeat with me. We will be the change that we are looking for. So if you wanted to build a great nation, first I should start thinking that, okay, I will do this for this country. So that is what this, change means. Second one, the responsibility. See, wherever you go, try to act with a sense of responsibility. Whether you are walking on the street, driving your vehicle, whether there are rules, just be responsible. Come on. We will be responsible citizens. We behave with all the social sense wherever we go. Then keep this thought process of the nation first. Come on. We will keep all the efforts to build a strong nation. Jai Hind. Thank you. Maybe questions and all we can take later. you want me to take the questions? Some time is there. So if you have any questions, maybe one or two. Okay, fine. You can start.
Thank you, Dr. Nagendra Babu, sir, for the insightful session. Let's take a cultural break. Please welcome K. Jishnu.
Explore new frontiers in the aerospace science. Over to you, sir.
A lovely good morning, ladies and gentlemen. If I see all of you, I am only reminded of a famous Tyagaraja Kirtana, which simply says, Endulo Mahanubhavulu, mi andariki na vandanam. Friends, it is very interesting that you are living in a wonderful time in the history of this world. And this world has not seen in the last 300 years. And you would be seeing probably much more than any of us in our generation saw on this earth. And probably you are rightly poised to take on the next big revolutions and disruptions, which is coming more like an avalanche. What I will show you here is a few of those kind of disruptions, how one could really enjoy this wonderful journey. And that is the reason why I have termed this as Industry 5.0 and the kind of different things that are happening all around the globe. How many of you have seen Indian Institute of Science? If some of you have not come, I urge you to visit this great institution, because this is one of the very unusual places which existed before India got independence. So IISC has been there since 1909. And that's the main building. The Aerospace Department has been there from 1942, just after the First World War. Go to the next one, please. I don't know if you recognize all the different photos that you see on this particular slide. Maybe do you recognize Swami Vivekananda? Do you understand or do you recognize any other names there? The one at the top, bottommost is Jamshedji Nusurwanji Tata, J.N. Tata. I don't think you would recognize the other two portraits that I have shown there. In fact, there is a very interesting story about Indian Institute of Science. I thought I would share on the occasion of 93rd birthday of Dr. Kalam. Can you go to the next one slide? This is the original letter which was written by J.N. Tata to Swami Vivekananda. Both of them seems to have met on the journey to Vancouver, and Swamiji was actually going to address the World Parliament of Religion. And then J.N. Tata was essentially going there to get steel-making technology to this great Jamshedpur plant. And this letter is very interesting, and I was fortunate to get a copy of this letter and hand it over to Dr. Kalam during our centenary celebration. Until then, nobody thought Swami Vivekananda and J.N. Tata had actually met. Swamiji seems to have asked J.N. Tata, what is the purpose of your journey? He seems to have remarked, I am going there to get steel-making technology. Watch my words, budding engineers. J.N. Tata said, I am going there to get steel-making technology. That great Hindu monk immediately retorted, Westerners may give you technology, but who will teach you material science? It was that one spark that J.N. Tata already was planning to have an institution for ancient aesthetics and wisdom. In fact, he writes that who else other than you can be the best champion of an institution where ancient aesthetics gets combined with modern science. Go to the previous slide, please. It was around the same time after Swami Vivekananda and J.N. Tata, both an IISc came into being. But when J.N. Tata died, he divided his property into two parts. He regarded this yet-to-be-born Science Institute as his own son. And even today, we get rent from the properties which are named in IISc in Nariman Point, Mumbai. We get about 3.5 crores. That is thought leadership, friends. That is thought leadership. And that great lady whom you see in the center, she is the mother of Nalvadi Krishnaraja Wadayar, who was the king of Mysore. But in fact, when IISc came into being, Nalvadi Krishnaraja Wadayar, whose photo you see on the top, he was only 9 years old. That great mother, when Padamsha and Sister Nivedita went to Mysore Samsthana asking for land, she said, take as much land as you want. And the kind of land we got in those days was 484 acres. Today in IISc, 1 square feet, 45,000 rupees. Imagine the kind of donation that that great lady did. But she never stepped into the campus of IISc even once. What is more ironical, friend, when she sandal soap. Mysore sandal soap patent was actually sandal soap. Mysore sandal soap patent was actually developed in Indian Institute of Science Industrial Chemistry Department. Patent was sold for 8 rupees and 30 annas in 1938. Don't think innovations happen only today. Innovations have been happening on the face of this earth since time immemorial. Even today, Mysore Sandal Soap Factory is hardly about 1.5 kilometers from IISc. The reason why I showed this is, we should always remember 3 people in our life. Please don't forget the first nursery teacher who welcomed you into the nursery when you came out of the laps of your mother. The founding, pranams to the founding fathers. Go to the next one, please. Next one. This is a common question that I just want to address today because all of you are engineering students. Everybody has a doubt, sir, what is engineering, what is science, and what is technology? Correct? Do you have such doubts, or you don't have such doubts? If you don't have such doubts also, please start thinking in this line. I am taking a parallel from, say, maybe the Puranas. I am a big fan of the ancient Indian tradition because if you don't understand your culture and nature, there is no future. It is very important for us to understand our culture and our outer nature. Brahmadeva is somebody who is actually responsible for all the creation. A new information, a new thought always comes from basic science. And that is why nobody recognizes science. Society doesn't recognize science. Society always wants to look at products, always wants to look at technology. Whereas without good science, there can be no engineering, there can be no technology. Then you will ask me a question, sir, what is really science is? Because you are very fond of definitions, right? In my view, a systematic, logical way of understanding outer nature is actually science. You should learn the habit of asking question why and finding answers to that. In fact, there is a vacancy for 30,000 prompt engineers today in the society. And the job of prompt engineers is to ask right kind of questions. Maybe use ChatGPT or GitHub. So you all should learn to ask questions by which you can understand outer nature. That is why in India for Brahmadeva you don't have many temples. Probably 1 or 2 temples because no one remembers science after 2nd PUC. Till then everybody says study science, science, science. But the moment you get into engineering, you only do physics, chemistry, mathematics in the first 2 semesters. Afterwards, all the teachers of science departments are only organizing exams and cultural duty in engineering colleges, which is a very sad state of affairs. Then you will ask me, what is engineering? Engineering is all about asking a question, why not? And engineering, I always compare with Narayana. Narayana is not just Dashavatara. He has got several avatars, including Swiggy, Zomato. In fact, in India today, we produce close to 23 lakh engineers. Out of that, only about 84,000 are employable. Remaining people are all finding some job or the other in this country. So you are all good Narayana, not just Dashavatar, but several avatars you have. But then what is technology? Technology is more like Shiva. The day a new technology is born, it is bound to die. It is in this Brahma Vishnu Maheshwara, Srishti Sthiti Laya, that we are trying to look at Industry 5.0. Can you go to the next one? In the recent time, of course, go to the next one. You are also talking about two more things, namely Ma Saraswati, and also in the same time you are also talking about Krishna. Lord Krishna, in some sense, when he opened his mouth to Ma Yashoda, he saw the entire world. That is the story, right? And that story is almost like the first scanning electron microscope that you would have ever imagined. And today, knowledge is money. Knowledge is wealth. How do you convert information into knowledge, and that knowledge becoming your wisdom will fetch you jobs? And it is in this context, friends, you should look at how Industry 5.0 has emerged. Go to the next one. Of course, Industry 5.0 in one slide I have just compared here. People have talked about several industrial revolution. But what is very special about Industry 5.0 is from mass production, we are now moving towards mass customization. Everybody wants everything to be unique. You all have cell phones here. Have you ever wondered what is the science behind a cell phone? You don't care. You want to go to the shop. You want to get Apple iPhone free of cost. That is the value of product or technology. Nobody bothers about what is there inside, and that is the reason why we don't even look at fundamental science very carefully. From today, I want you to do a very simple experiment. Please go back to your own kitchen and find out what kind of kitchen chemistry is at work. Your mother makes wonderful food for you. All of you would be eating, say, rice. Maybe you should figure out how rice is made, what kind of nutrients that it have, how does it get digested in our human body. These are all questions one should ask about. The curiosity-driven questioning is what science is all about. And that is actually now coming back in a big way in the era of Industry 5.0. If you have some new information by which you can understand and make a difference, you are wanted. Nobody is interested in your degrees. Degrees are there only to get and study. But then tomorrow if someone is going to pay you money, it is all only depends upon what kind of skill sets do you have. Go to the next one, please. Friends, I just want you to just think for a moment. I don't know whether you have asked such question. Human body is probably one of the most complicated evolutionary thing that you can ever see of. In fact, do you know that it has taken 33 million years from an amoeba to Homo sapien? We have evolved over 33 million years. In our human body, friends, we have something like 37.2 trillion cells. How much is 1 trillion? 1 trillion is 1,000 billion. And you don't even think that we have such a complicated system. Every second, there is a million reactions that are taking place in our body. There are 100 billions in our brain which are working in unison. And there is more than 120,000 kilometers of blood vessel in our body. Every second, this heart keeps on pumping. Did you know that nature has given you that wonderful gift? And what is that gift? Whether you like it or not, in a day, 2 bypasses are actually happening to all of us. And 1 bypass surgery is actually equivalent to 6 lakh rupees. Which means everybody sitting in this audience, we are not millionaires. We are actually multi-billionaires. Just count 2 bypass surgeries in a day. And even if you take 2 lakh rupees, it becomes 4 lakh. And 4 into 30 will be 1.2 crore is your worth. We never value this body. And this body, friends, I want you to do one simple thing from today onwards. I don't care whether you study, whether you repeat after me, nothing. Please sweat every day. If you don't play games and sweat every day, your deha sthiti will not be all right. Friends, please remember, if your body, Dehasthiti is all right, if your Manosthiti is fine, if your Atmasthiti is fine, your Paristhiti will take care of itself. We all talk of so many big things in life. We have wonderful body. We have a very nice waste disposal system. But unfortunately here we do not have a waste disposal system. We have all kinds of junk thoughts which are there in our body, in our mind. The day we learn how to control this thought process, life will be very, very pleasant. It is in this context we are looking at all kinds of sensors. In fact, Australians last week they claimed they have built a bionic eye. NASA spent $25 billion on bionic eye, yet they could not sustain. Please take care of your body. There can be no robotic arm better than your arm. So we all should learn how to take care of our body. Don't take it for granted. Go to the next one, please. What is it that you should do in your university education? University education, please learn to lose jobs. What you are learning in college today will not fetch you food even for 4 years. If you think I am very happy, I will get a degree, I will get a job and settle down, God only save you, because you will be kicked out of the job not more than 4 years' time. They are all becoming irrelevant. I popularly call this as what is called as a 5-4-3-2-1 syndrome. I don't know if you have heard about this. Life is not all about 5-figure salary, 1 4-wheeler, 1 3-bedroom house, 1 boy or 1 girl, 1 husband or 1 wife. No. Life is far beyond that. Your job and your passion are two different things in life. So what you would see in the next important arena in Industry 5.0 is whether you are adaptable, whether you are ready to learn new things every day. As long as I live, so long do I learn, said Swami Paramahamsa. You should be willing to learn every day. And that learning process is till you die. Even your grandfather learned how to use a mobile phone at an age of 90. Can't you learn at an age of 19? You will be able to do. So it is very important for you to have not sofa set, TV set, dining set in the home. Important. Clear? Go to the next one, please. Lot of disruptions you will see. Humans will live probably 150 years. This is my own personal musing. You will find all kinds of things, including flying cars into colonizing Mars, Moon, all kinds of gadgets. Your mobile phone shelf life is only 5 years. Probably you will use your palm itself as a screen in another 3 years' time. But the beauty in all of this is nobody bothers when new things come. We all jump into that as if it existed when we were born. Did any of you go to a class where they taught you how to use a mobile phone? Nobody went to a class. Even a vegetable vendor learned how to use a mobile phone. How? How many of you watch movies here? I am sure all of you watch movies. Have you seen a movie? How many hours? Maybe 1 hour or 1.5 hours. Everybody, or maybe some movies, maybe 3 hours, I don't know. Have you seen a movie where the story is told twice or thrice? Story is always said only once. Songs are also played only once. Dialogues are also only once. But friends, everybody in this audience, when you come out, you will know what is the color of the dress worn by the heroine. What is the stunt done by the hero. You will be able to repeat the story although you have just heard it only once. Why is it that we don't have the same mindset when we open the textbook? Hard work, sorry if I sound little vague, hard work according to me is a bogus concept. Kastam padaddu jeevitamlo, ishtam padandi. If you learn what you do, if you love what you do, you don't need anybody preaching you. It is very important in this context. Please remember, lot of evolutions will take place. Be ready to face the change. Go to the next one, please. There are only 3 things that you should remember. Just as the mind, body and soul, knowledge, information, as well as wisdom. How many of you are using Google? I am sure all of you would have used Google. You can try this simple experiment right here in the hall. If you ask Google, tomato, what is tomato? It would say tomato is a fruit. You can try this out. But have you ever eaten a fruit salad where they use tomato? Tomato is a fruit, is information. Not using tomato in fruit salad is knowledge. Actually implementing it is wisdom. You should learn how to get knowledge. In internet there is lot of knowledge, lot of information available. There is very little knowledge. And the only way that can actually happen is if you keep your mind open. Go to the next one. I just listed some several technologies that would happen. I will not get into the detail except to tell you that you guys are very lucky. In fact, we saw computers only when we were in third year engineering. But today, I did not buy a single hard copy textbook to my own daughter. She studied everything with the help of Kindle. You are all born out of digital world. And I have immense faith in the youth of this country because you guys are very impatient. We were afraid to talk to our parents, but you are not afraid. You are going to tell somebody on the face, you are wrong. And I believe it is that impatience which will propel this great nation to greater heights in the years to come. Please don't ever stop asking question why and asking and questioning every decision that you do in life. Go to the next one. Of course, there are several things including electric aviation, carbon dioxide, climate change, all kinds of technology. But please remember, please protect this planet because this is the only planet on Earth that we have found till date where life exists in this universe. Nowhere else there is life. And notwithstanding all our great space odysseys, there is nowhere else there is life. Go to the next one. Of course, we are going to look at green hydrogen, whole synthesis, all kinds of things in the years to come. Go to the next one. I'll just spend some few minutes because you keep hearing about big data, artificial intelligence, neural network, and that is where the big jobs are there. In fact, the new names are coming up now. There is a job called data lake engineers. And whom do we need? We need people with mechanical, electrical, hardcore engineering background, but with an ability to do cloud computing, with an ability to plot thousands or millions of data points. Excel will not be able to plot more than 100 or 200 or maybe 1,000 data points. So cloud computing, so many things we keep hearing, and it is all in the mind. I told you that the mind has got 100 billion neurons. I don't know how many of you will remember the two names that I have mentioned here, two photos. Of course, the one from Vishweshwaraya is somebody who is known as one of the greatest engineers. In fact, a very interesting story in his life when he was traveling in a train in Nagpur, in the middle of the night, he pulled the chain. And he said, please go and see 3 kilometers at a distance, the fish bolt for the track has been removed. Because the track was removed, the fish bolts were removed, the vibration was completely different. And he said if he had gone, there would have been a major accident. That was probably the first example that I have read in my life and condition monitoring. Today, people are trying to measure the frequency of the bearing and trying to understand how long the bearing will survive. Of course, you would not have seen the monk that I have put in the bottom half. His name is Swami Sureshanandaji Maharaj. He was my warden in Shri Ramakrishna Vidyashala, Mysore, which is one of the oldest residential school where I was fortunate to study. And this Hindu monk during the stage of 1980s used to remember all the roll numbers of 400 people. He also used his name. He also used to remember from which place I actually used to come. In fact, when I joined, these are all some of the important technologies that I have listed in the digital world, which is very important for you. Maybe you can share this presentation with the participants in case if they are interested at much later. I will not get into the detail. Go to the next one. I'll just show you this one example. I will take about just 5 minutes and then before I wrap up, sir, because this is important, having traveled maybe more than 600 kilometers, give me another 10 minutes, I will wind up. I don't know how many of you know about this particular story. This man, whom you see is a nuclear scientist who was there in Iran. He was having coffee along with his friend. And what you see on the other side is a robotic rifle, which was actually operated 3,000 kilometers away by Mossad sitting in Tel Aviv. And they actually fired 2 bullets after recognizing the face of the nuclear scientist who was actually having copy. Nobody else was actually damaged, no collateral damage. This is not some story. This actually happened about few years ago. This is the power of electromechanical seamlessly merging with computers today. In China, there is a very interesting app that people actually use. Every teacher has an app. There are several cameras in the auditorium. And if I take a good picture of your face, I can get close to 9 emotions to an accuracy of 95%. So the teacher will know how many times the student was looking at him, how many times he was seeing the mobile phone, how many times he was turning left side, right side, yawning. Things are changing at a very rapid rate today. This is one classical example of how electromechanical systems are merging. So one advice for you friends, please go back to your home and find out what is the voltage rater. Should learn to operate with your hands. Go to the next one. You can play this movie. This, of course, some of you might have seen with Boston Dynamics. And what is very interesting is China now has officially ordered manufacturing of close to 5,000 robots, which will be deployed in the shipping wreck, wherever they remove the goods from the shipyard, which means logistics, drones are going to become a reality. Sorry, the robots are going to become a reality. Drone-mounted robots are also becoming a reality. Robotic soldiers is a reality. Of course, the Robo movie, which was so famously done by Shankar a few years ago, is actually a reality. And there are primary schools in China where a robo is actually teaching. Gone are the days if some teachers are there, teaching profession is going to be very, very risky. Please don't keep the old notes and continue to teach in classrooms, because a student will say, sir, I know where have you picked up these notes from. Information is not going to be the place for classrooms. Classrooms have to be a place where knowledge and wisdom can be actually shared. Go to the next one. Go to the next one. You can play this movie. This, of course, you would have seen some of these things by several companies where people are able to launch a drone from their palm top. They are able to make a small miniature drone. All of this is no longer cock and bull story as we thought 5 years back. And these are very good examples of how engineering has merged with fundamental science. And mathematics, so it is no longer STEM. Usually they say science, technology, engineering and mathematics. It is actually STEAM, science, technology, engineering, arts and mathematics. I was so happy when Naresh Garu was actually having a small dance program in between talks. Do you know, friends, how much of mathematics is there in our own Nadhopasana? Do you know the mathematics in our classical music? There are courses today which are being taught using arts. 35% of our subject in engineering is actually art today. Go to the next one. Next one. I'll just show you a few glimpses of my own laboratory, because Dr. Kalam was I was fortunate to work with him for about 6 to 7 years during the later part of my career. Photographs that you see here, he came, I remember in '94, he used to come there when he was the chairman of DRDO. The Agni program had just begun in a hypersonic wind tunnel. I told him that I have a shock tunnel where I can generate hypersonic flow, which is a flow where velocities are typically about 6,000 kilometers per hour. He asked me, can I see a shock wave? And I said, I have no money. And at that time, we ended up putting money from our PF to start a laboratory. Today, I am very glad to say that this is the largest laboratory in the entire world. And all the facilities that you see here, they all are being built by students like you for us in IISc. It is a proud moment for all of us. And Dr. Kalam started the Center of Excellence in Hypersonics way back in 2000. A fanciful thing where he handed over a check for 5 crores to my own director and said, catch hold of an youngster and dump hypersonics on his head. And that unfortunate or fortunate youngster was me. The entire program actually was started like this. Normally, people write proposals and then go to funding agencies. I never actually wrote a proposal. It was he who said India needs hypersonics in a big way along with Dr. Shivutanu Pillai. Go to the next one. Hypersonics is one big technology. You will find a lot of interesting things. In fact, many news items you will read where you can go from Bangalore to Delhi in 15 minutes, Tokyo to New York in 2 hours' time. Today, a German company is thinking of having cargo transfer across the world in 1.5 hours. Today, we have the largest shock tunnel which is being used in hypersonic technology in the country. I'm sure the previous speaker would know he was involved in the hypersonic wind tunnel projects in DRDO. Go to the next one. There are several things. I will not get into these details. Go to the next one. Except to tell you, life, friends, becomes meaningful when you can wipe a single tear from anybody's common man's eyes. So I never thought one day I have given you a big lecture on science, engineering and technology. I will show you only one example how in my own lifetime I was able to do science, engineering and technology. One of my medical time, I was able to do science, engineering and technology. One of my medical doctor, I wanted to become a doctor badly, but although I got a seat, I could not pursue. I ended up being an engineer. But I am glad today I have graduated 2 doctors for their PhD program in IISc. So he came back from US and he asked me a very innocuous question. What happens to endothelial cell when they are exposed to shock wave? And that began our journey of trying to understand basic science. At that time, we never had an application in mind. But slowly over a period of time, it so turned out, today we have a device which is a wound healing device for diabetic patients. And normally for diabetic foot is a very common problem. The wound doesn't heal. But using shock wave, which is a part of hypersonic today, we are able to heal wound, not just in diabetic patient, even in our soldiers who are in the battlefield where there is a frostbite. And now a US company is funding this entire program to take it across the world. Very recently, the field trials are going on in the hospital. When I went, there was a teacher from a remote part in Karnataka. And on the day I went, his entire wound has actually healed. And the kind of feeling that all the entire family had was equivalent to much more than a Nobel Prize. The life becomes meaningful when you contribute to society. Atmano mokshartam jagathitaya cha, said Swami Vivekananda. Dr. Kalam kept on telling that you should serve the society. In fact, I remember once in Tanjavur during a breakfast, I asked him, sir, what is the way India can become a developed nation? He kept on, everybody were there and he asked all of them and they gave some answer, but he finally said, become the best electronic engineer, become the best mechanical engineer, become the best doctor, become the best in whatever you do, India will be a developed place. Friends, we need to take pride in whatever we do, and this is one such example where you can actually contribute and make money. Don't shy away from dreaming, designing, delivering, and making dollars. Lakshmi and Saraswati can reside in the same house. Don't shy away from thinking, if I read, I will not make money. It is very important for you to become your own, Go to the next one, please. Of course, don't take some photos. I am very glad that we were able to take the entire journey, and this is also first such project. Go to the next one. And you need to really figure out one slide. I just have 2 more slides. I will wind up. You need to acquire some skill in life, friends. Domain expertise is very important, as I told you. The skill can be anything. A vegetable cutter cutting vegetables beautifully is a skill. Mother cooking wonderful food is a skill. Please pick up a skill. Without skill, you will not be in a position to make a mark. Of course, you should not fall ill. Take care of your body. And you should also need to have a strong will. And of course, you should not have any frill. You should not have any kind of, ego. And the last one is you need to go for a kill whenever you have an opportunity. I will just wind up by saying, I don't know how many of you have had dosas? How many of you can make dosas? When you make dosa in your house, on a tawa, dosa tawa, if you take some water and put it on the hot tawa, what happens? It evaporates, right? Water evaporates. How many of you have seen a lotus flower? Have you seen a lotus leaf? Have you seen a dirty lotus leaf? Lotus leaf will never be dirty. Go back and check. Actually, there are nano ridges on the lotus leaf, and that is now is a big idea on which paints are made where the dust doesn't stick. Imagine this situation. Early in the morning when you are walking, there is a small drop of water on the lotus leaf. Sun shines brightly. It glistens like a... And usually lotus leaf will be drooping by 30 degrees. But when the wind blows, even that lotus leaf basically falls down. But the same drop of water, if it resides in a shell below the sea for about, say, 6 months, it actually becomes an invaluable pearl. Friends, your life is like the drop of water. It is you who should decide whether you want to become a drop of water on a dosa tawa which evaporates instantaneously. Hamsa, Jesus Christ, all of them, because they worked for the society. If you work for yourself, this world will mercilessly throw you out of the memory. If you want to really be known, then you need to make sure that we do something very critical. I'm always reminded of a very short story. I will tell to a teacher who walked into a classroom. A young girl came up and held her hand like I was born maybe 20 years earlier. The teacher saw the hand and said, "Oh, in your hand there is a butterfly." The students are she was very unhappy. Students always want to prove the teachers wrong. And the teacher always thinks he knows more than the student. The moment the teacher said it is a butterfly, the student asked the second question. "Sir, please tell me whether it is a male or a female." This is a very tricky question, right? But the teacher said in any case she cannot make out the difference. He said it is a male. The student asked the third question. "Sir, please tell me whether it is dead or alive." This is a very dangerous question because the butterfly lives for only 1 week. It is a 15 millimeter creature. If the teacher says it is dead, the student can simply open up and the butterfly will fly. Teacher would be proved wrong. But suppose if the teacher said it is, alive, all that the student has to do is just tighten the wrist, it will die. So the teacher very quietly said, "It is all in your hands. Success, failure, happiness, sorrow. Friends, it is all in our hands. It is not in somebody's hand." Please remember, before I say this, and I just want you to watch in some close, just a half a minute video is there after this. Please remember in our life, let us always make sure that our tongue is always like a sugar factory. Tongue should be like a sugar factory. Please talk good things. Don't get angry. It is not worth it. Let your heart always be like a love factory, not Shah Rukh Khan love. You should love everybody. So your heart should be like a love factory. Your brain should be like an ice factory. Don't get angry. It is not worth it. Life is very short. Friends, if your tongue is like a sugar factory, if your heart is like a love factory, if your head is like an ice factory, your life will be satisfactory. I just want to go to the next one, please. Go to the next one. Sometimes I feel life keeps you busy like this. Just watch this movie, and I don't want you to get into this. Life is very, very short. So don't become, life is very, very short, right? So you enjoy life. Wish you all the best. The very fact that all of you have come here today and trying to spend some thoughts on Dr. Kalam is a very, very special thing. And in fact, Dr. Kalam, in fact, this is also a question that I asked him once, and he said, the only way we can change, get rid of corruption is in a house. If you refuse to wear the jewelry that is brought by your father, which you know is actually from corrupt means. Refuse to get into a car which your father has got. Probably that is the only way that you can, He was always a person who lived the life of a wonderful being. In some sense, he was very selfless. He was not really an engineer or a scientist or anything. To me, he was more like a saint who always believed the life is there only to serve the society. And it is in that context I would thank Naresh for the opportunity. Thank you very much. God bless you.
Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful session. Now I request Dr. Nagendra Babu, sir, to facilitate Professor Jagadeesh Garu. Please kindly accept a token of love from KIYE Foundation.
పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వచ్చే కాలం గళమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం
Our dream continuously.
Thank you, sir, for the honors.
One should not be afraid of problems.
Now, we are honored to have Professor Ashok Kumar Pandey to present the third session, Innovating the Future of Next Generation of Engineers. We are thrilled to welcome Dr. Ashok Kumar Pandey from the Department of Mechanical and Aerospace Engineering at IIT Hyderabad. Dr. Pandey is a respected educator and researcher known for his contributions to the field of mechanical and aerospace engineering. His dedication to research and teaching has nurtured countless students, preparing them to lead the next wave of innovation in the aerospace industry. As a leader in both research and education, Dr. Pandey's insights are invaluable. We look forward to hearing his thoughts on the latest advancements in aerospace technology and the role of education in fostering innovation. We respectfully invite Dr. to deliver his address, share his expertise on the evolving trends in aerospace engineering and the importance.
Thank you, Naresh Garu, for invitation to such august gathering. And it is really invitation to such august gathering. And it is really my pleasure to be among Dr. Kalam's birthday, and also we remember all his learnings through all the talks that really given by the two speakers. So just to, because my lecture at this point is really apt in a sense that I graduated from the Indian Institute of Science that Professor Jagadeesh was talking about, and I must say, those who have not visited, I am the testimony of that particular place. I would say that please visit it. It is when I entered into IISC, I was like, knew nothing. When I graduated, I really, appreciate the learning and all the things that you will really go through. Now, after coming from IISC, we had a lot to do, and during that time in Hyderabad, there were talks of IIT being established, and IITH, which started in 2008. That time in early 2008, I graduated from IISc, and after that, I went to for my postdoc, and then 2010 is the one when many of the new faculty members started coming up. Then I saw that Hyderabad is a cyber city, and that is the best place where Dr. Kalam started RCI Hyderabad, right? You see that RCI, where a lot of space-related activities going on, and it's all because of RCI. You see that a lot of development in electronics, lot of developments in the aerospace activities around the city happening. So when I joined in IITH after 2 years, our faculty colleagues took, decision to rename mechanical engineering as the mechanical and aerospace engineering. Engineering as the mechanical and aerospace engineering. Now, why so? Because you will see that many, institute offers bachelors in aerospace, but when you do research, you really need a synergy of mechanical and aerospace. And that's what we decided we will not ace. And that's what we decided we will not offer, but we will offer the higher degrees and do area of mechanical and aerospace. So I will take you to the journey of, how we started, what we are today, and what we are doing in the mechanical and aerospace engineering. And also, I'll give you some example why these two fields has to work together. Yeah. All right. So it looks like no slides, but I can speak. So in general, when you look for aerospace research, so you are having structure-related problems. Then you are having combustion-related problem. Then you are having guidance and control, and then you are having imaging, right? So what are the things like a mechanical engineers think that I can contribute to the aerospace industry? So under that compact, you will have to see that you have to make a composite. Composite is, how many of you know composite? To see that you have to make a composite. Composite is, how many of you know composite? Okay, so composite basically consists of more than one pure metal or material, and based on that you can also try to tailor its function, right? So, and it is very light, and also strength is very light, and also strength is very good. So most of the aircraft, if you just see the aircraft bodies, composites. And when you are making this light body, how do you really make it? You have to make a layer by layer. You will have to follow some mechanism to increase its strength. So what are the things that really help in increasing the strength of composites? The carbon nanotube, right? Carbon is amazing material that we come across. So related with that, we are doing a lot of work related to composites, and I would say there's a lot of opportunities for people from material science, people from mechanical and aerospace to work in this area. Now, coming to high-speed flow, where we talk about the flow happening at very high Mach number. So let us say you are having aircraft moving at a very, very high speed, right? Now you will see that in the front portion, in the front portion, you'll see that there is a very sharp nose, right? Why do we have it? And have you ever noticed what happens if some bullet or even if some aircraft goes at a very high speed through the air? So there will be heating of that surface happens, and the air sticks to the surface because the surfaces are not very smooth, right? It's also had some roughness. So when the high is moving through any air or underwater, you will see that it will just flow over it and try to erode the material which is coated on the top. So many of the aircraft's front portion, you will see it always has some different materials. So materials is another very unique area in which we need a lot of expertise, and thanks to AI, ML that you talk about, it is really helping us to choose what kind of material really will be able to give us the strength or the properties that we are looking for, right? So you should see that, for high speed, low speed, and different, for applications, how to select the materials. Now, second, what is called guidance and control. So after you made, first you, now after designing, so just to give you certain, design. Many people think that you just take solid edge or solid works or some CAD model, make the design and it's all done, right? So that's not really, like behind that there are a lot of engineering that goes into it. So you have to talk about, different effects related with the space. And so, for example, you have aerodynamics, you have the weight, you have a controls at what speed. And aerospace is one of the industry. You should not have a even chance of the failure. Safest product that has come in this particular area. If you guys remember, few days back, there was a Air India plane, it got stuck. The gear got stuck. And luckily, everybody was safe, it was landed. But the thing is, when you think as a designer, all these cases like how to really, make it work, it's not just, sometimes, you will think of an engineer, an engineer will think of just an object, like that's why I'm going to make it, but you also come back, right? So these are some of the things that, as an engineer, you will have to think about from the design point of view, from the manufacturing point of view, from the working point of view, and finally, under which condition it is going to work in. You have to take care of all the environment conditions, all the things, and that's how, design of a product really comes up. So there is something called, Professor was taking you through different types of areas which are coming up. So drone is another area that many of you are, thinking that this is what going on, but how to really control it. So I would also, happy to announce that IIT Hyderabad got the one credit course in our institute. And with all his support, with all his love, we are trying to achieve his dream in the technology. And with this word, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for a fantastic session.
జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది
guys, yeah, Yashwant Abji naina Ram, good afternoon. గట్టిగా చెప్పండి, అందరూ చెప్పండి. సో కొంచెం లేట్గా వచ్చిన వాళ్ళకి, ముందు వచ్చిన వాళ్ళకి, మధ్యలో వచ్చిన వాళ్ళకి, now we are going for after this small talk. యశ్వంత్ జీ, మీ అందరూ డాక్టర్ కలాం విజన్ ఏంటంటే ప్రపంచం అంతా కూడా వెళ్ళి, ప్రపంచం అంతా కూడా బెస్ట్ యూనివర్సిటీలో చదవాలి, బెస్ట్గా ఎదగాలి, ప్రపంచాన్ని మనం భారతదేశాన్ని ఒక ఫస్ట్ నెంబర్ 1 కంట్రీగా ఉంచాలి అనేటువంటిది. అందుకోసం మనకి మీరందరూ హైయర్ ఎడ్యుకేషన్కి చేయాలంటే మీకు ఫినాన్షియల్గా అందరూ చేయలేరు, చాలా ఇబ్బందులు ఉంటాయి. కాబట్టి దానికి సంబంధించిన హెల్ప్ చేసేటువంటి ఒక కనెక్టివిటీ ఆర్గనైజేషన్ ఉండింది, మీకు సపోర్ట్ చేస్తారు. అది ఒకటి ఉంటుంది. తర్వాత లంచ్ చేసి వెంటనే ఎవరు కూడా అక్కడే ఇక్కడ ఉండకుండా మళ్ళీ వచ్చి మీ సీట్లలో కూర్చోవాలి. యూ హ్యావ్ టు కమ్ క్విక్లీ. అండ్ I request all the faculty coordinators and student coordinators accompany your students. పైన వాళ్ళు పల్లవి బిడ్డలు కిందకి వచ్చి ఇక్కడ హేమంతు, శశి కొంత ఇక్కడ ఉండాలి. తర్వాత మీకు ఒక ఎక్స్క్లూజివ్గా స్పేస్ సెషన్, చాలా గొప్ప స్పీకర్ NRSC డైరెక్టర్ డాక్టర్ ప్రకాష్ చౌహాన్ గారు వస్తారు. దాని తర్వాత ఇప్పుడు మీకు అనిమేష్ ఆర్యన్ అని మనకంటే కొన్ని 5-6 ఇయర్స్ మీకంటే పెద్ద ఉంటారు. ఒక క్వాంటమ్ టెక్నాలజీస్ కంపెనీని పెట్టి పెద్దగా రన్ చేస్తున్నాడు, డిఫెన్స్ స్పేస్ టెక్నాలజీ వాళ్ళకి ఇస్తున్నాడు. ఆయన వచ్చి మీతో మాట్లాడతారు ఇప్పుడు. సో లంచ్, వన్స్ ది లంచ్ ఈజ్ రెడీ ఒకసారి చెప్పండి. యశ్వంత్ జీ, హెచ్డిఎఫ్సి క్రెడల్, ఎస్ రామా. సో అయితే మన అందరం కూడా లంచ్ చేసి తర్వాత మీ అందరికీ ఒక సింపుల్ ఏమంటారు, సింపుల్గా ఒక చిన్న పని చెప్దాం అనుకుంటున్నాము. మీరందరూ యూటీఎస్లో 3rd 4th ఇయర్ వాళ్ళు ఉంటే ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ కోసం చూస్తుంటే, లేదా ఎవరైనా అయిపోయిన వాళ్ళు కూడా ఉంటే 2024 పాస్డ్ అవుట్ 20 ఈ ఇయర్ కూడా అవ్వాలి అనుకుంటే 3rd 4th ఇయర్ వాళ్ళు యూటీఎస్ వెబ్సైట్ని విజిట్ చేయండి. తర్వాత మీకు అక్కడ స్కానర్ ఉంటుంది, మీ అందరికీ ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ ఆపర్చునిటీ, ఇంటర్న్షిప్ లాంటివి ఉంటుంది. మీరు యూటీఎస్ టెక్నాలజీస్ వెబ్సైట్ విజిట్ చేయండి బిడ్డ. సో అది హెల్ప్ఫుల్గా ఉంటుంది. తర్వాత ఎన్ఆర్ఎస్సి డైరెక్టర్ సార్ వచ్చినప్పుడు స్పేస్ రిలేటెడ్ టాక్, అది క్వశ్చన్ అండ్ ఆన్సర్ సెషన్ ఉంటుంది. మీరు హ్యాండ్ రేజ్ చేసి అడగవచ్చు. మధ్యలో ఈ లంచ్ టైంలో మా రిక్వెస్ట్ ఏంటంటే, మా అందరి రిక్వెస్ట్, ఒక KIYE ఫౌండేషన్, KIYE ఫౌండేషన్ అని మీకు ఒక వెబ్సైట్, అది యూట్యూబ్ ఉంది, అందరూ సబ్స్క్రైబ్ చేయండి. హేమంత్ వాళ్ళు మీరు లంచ్ చేసేటప్పుడు, నడిచేటప్పుడు, ఏం చేసినా కూడా కూర్చునేటప్పుడు అక్కడ కొంచెం ఫోన్స్ వాడకూడదు. ఒక ప్రోటోకాల్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ ఉంది అక్కడ. ఎప్పుడు నాగేశ్వరరావు గారు ఉన్నారైనా. తర్వాత మీకు కోఆర్డినేటర్స్ అందరూ 3 o'clockకి 3 PM అందరు కోఆర్డినేటర్స్ ఇటువైపు ఉండాలి. వాలంటీర్స్ అందరూ కూడా ఒకసారి లంచ్ అయిపోయినాక ఇటు పక్కకు ఉండాలి. ఐ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఆల్ ద ఫ్యాకల్టీ కోఆర్డినేటర్స్ మనకి ఇటువైపు ఉండాలని రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాము. లంచ్ రెడీనా? సో థ్యాంక్ యూ ఫ్రెండ్స్. అందరూ లంచ్ చేసి త్వరగా వచ్చేయండి. అక్కడ ఇస్రో DRDO వాళ్ళ ఎగ్జిబిషన్ ఉంది, ఒకసారి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొడదామా మీకు మనకి సపోర్ట్ చేస్తున్నందుకు. చైర్మన్ DRDO డైరెక్టర్స్ అండ్ ఎంప్లాయీస్, ఇస్రో డైరెక్టర్స్, గట్టిగా ఇంక సరిపోదురాయి. ఎవరిదైనా కార్కి ఉంది బిడ్డ.
మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. కళ్ళకు కాటు కెట్టి కస్తూరి బొట్టు పెట్టి, కళ్ళకు కాటు కెట్టి కస్తూరి బొట్టు పెట్టి, కాళ్ళ కడియాలు పెట్టి గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. నేనెవ్వరితో చెప్పకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. గోంగూర కోస్తుంటే గోముళ్ళు గుచ్చుకొని, గోంగూర కోస్తుంటే గోముళ్ళు గుచ్చుకొని, చెప్పరాని బాధ కలిగే, ఆహా చెప్పరాని బాధ కలిగే, అప్ప చెప్పరాని బాధ కలిగే నా చేతికి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. నేనెవ్వరితో చెప్పకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. మూవన్నెల చీర కట్టి ముచ్చటైన రైక తొడిగి, మూవన్నెల చీర కట్టి ముచ్చటైన రైక తొడిగి, పెత్తనానికెళితినే గోంగూరకి, పెత్తనానికెళితినే గోంగూరకి, ఓహో పెత్తనానికెళితినే గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. నేనెవ్వరితో చెప్పకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. వంగ తోట కాడ వంగుని కూర్చుంటే, వంగ తోట కాడ వంగుని కూర్చుంటే, రంగనాథుడొచ్చినాడి గోంగూరకి, ఆ రంగనాథుడొచ్చినాడి గోంగూరకి, ఆ రంగనాథుడొచ్చినాడి గోంగూరకి, నువ్వు అందగత్తె వన్నాడే గోంగూరకి, రంగనాథుడొచ్చినాడి గోంగూరకి, నువ్వు అందగత్తె వన్నాడే గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. నేనెవ్వరితో చెప్పకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. నేనెవ్వరితో చెప్పకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. నేనెవ్వరితో చెప్పకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. నేనెవ్వరితో చెప్పకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా అత్తగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి, మా మామగారు చూడకుండా గోంగూరకి. గోంగూరకి 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 గోంగూరకి.
Thank you so much, Rayani, for a wonderful performance. Now we call upon Shri Yashwant from HDFC to speak a few words. Welcome, sir, to the dais.
No problem. Do you have PPT guy there?
Yes, sir. Technical team అక్కడ ఇవ్వాలి.
Person ఉంది ఇంకా pay చేయమని
మీరు పీపీటీ ఎవరికి ఇచ్చారు?
ఒక పర్సన్ ఉండే అక్కడ ల్యాప్టాప్ లో పెట్టాము.
ల్యాప్టాప్ లో పెట్టారా?
ఆ ల్యాప్టాప్ ఆఫ్ లో ఉంది ఇప్పుడు. ఆ పిన్ అతని దగ్గరే ఉంది. He went for lunch. Can you call Manoj once? Manoj అని తెలుసా నీకు ఎవరన్నా? Yeah, please. In the meanwhile you can call.
Okay.
మనోజ్ అన్న.
Manoj. Manoj PPT కావాలి మనోజ్. ఆ పర్సన్ లేడు అక్కడ ఆ ల్యాప్టాప్ లో. Hi guys, very good afternoon. Good afternoon. Thank you so much. I did not expect everyone coming back after lunch. Thank you so much for that. So, my name is Yashwant. I am from HDFC Credila. So, completely a different topic. But, we are here to support this event. That's the reason I got an opportunity to represent our company here for a few minutes. Don't worry, I'm not going to take more than 5 minutes. So, before starting this, just a small question to all of you. How many of you are planning to do your higher studies in abroad after completing your graduation? Can I see your hands on the air, please? Paiki. I can see quite a lot of hands. Okay. What is the one common challenge that every student has in their mind whenever they are planning for their higher studies in abroad? What is that? What is it? Finances, right? Obviously, if you are planning to do any master's or MBA program in abroad, it comes with a good amount of fees and living expenses there, right? So that is why I'm here to give you a solution. So as I've told you, I'm from HDFC Credila. How many amongst you know HDFC? Obviously, andarki telsu. How many amongst you know HDFC Credila? What is that company does? So we provide education loans for students who are planning for their higher studies in India and in abroad as well, right? So, sorry for the PPT, I think there is a technical issue. PPT maybe play out undachu. So we provide education loan for students who are planning for their higher studies in abroad. I'm sure there are most of the students who are aspiring to do their higher studies in abroad and coming back to India to set their companies up here. But one thing which stops most of you is the financial burden, right? So that's the reason we are able to provide non-collateral loan of 75 lakhs for people who are going to US, 30 to 35 lakhs for UK, Canada and Australia. You heard it right. Most of you students think, అంటే చాలా మంది ఏమనుకుంటారంటే ఎడ్యుకేషన్ లోన్ కావాలి అనుకుంటే ఖచ్చితంగా ఏదైనా ప్రాపర్టీ ఉండాలేమో అనుకుంటారు. That is not required. Can you go to the next slide? Or the first slide, please. You go to the first slide. Yes, that is enough. Thank you. So yes, that is our company. It is HDFC Credila. So we are able to provide loans for students to more than 1,78,000, studying across 55 different countries. Right? We are there in this segment for more than 18 years. In fact, we are India's first dedicated education loan company. Education loan is start just in the India. We are a subsidiary of HDFC Limited. So, this is just to give you an awareness. People who are planning for their higher studies in abroad after completing your graduation, you can approach us because most of the students will plan their higher studies once they get to know about their financial stability. Finances manage cheskogaltamu anukunna tarvate they will plan. Right? That's the reason I'm here today, just to give you an awareness. So we have 14 years of EMI tenure. మీరు ఎప్పుడైతే లోన్ తీసుకుంటారో అక్కడి నుంచి 14 years మీరు రీపేమెంట్స్ చేసుకోవచ్చు అనమాట. And whenever you are studying during your course tenure, you no need to pay any EMI to the bank. The EMI will start after completing your master's program. So during these 3 years, you just need to focus on your studies. Once you get a job, you can start repaying your EMIs. Right? We have our stall outside this auditorium. If you have any queries, any questions, you can feel free to, you can feel free to reach out to us. And you can also visit our website, credela.com, if anyone want to apply a loan with us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Now we call upon Preeti for the dance performance. Please welcome Preeti with a round of applause.
Come now, follow my lead. Come now, follow my lead. I'm in love with your body.
Thank you, Preeti, for that wonderful performance. Now we call upon Shri Animesh Aryan Garu, exploring new frontiers in space, empowering Earth with science. Shri Aryan is a dynamic entrepreneur who has significantly contributed to advancing aerospace technology through his innovative work at KIYE Labs. His leadership in integrating cutting-edge solutions has made him a key figure in aerospace industry, inspiring the next generation of innovators to push the boundaries of technological advancements. Sir, animation.
గుడ్ ఆఫ్టర్నూన్. గట్టిగా చెప్పండి. వన్ అనౌన్స్మెంట్ అండ్ రిక్వెస్ట్. ఇక్కడ విఐపి మూమెంట్లో కార్స్ ఉన్నాయి. దయచేసి ఆ కార్లు ఎవరైతే ఉన్నారో ఫ్యాకల్టీ కానీ సైంటిస్టులు కానీ అటు పక్కకి తీసుకోవాలి. గేట్ నెంబర్ 1లో వైపు పెట్టాలి. పోలీస్ ఆర్ వెయిటింగ్, ప్లీజ్. నెక్స్ట్, పైనున్న పల్లవి పిల్లలు కిందికి రావాలి. అక్కడ ఫ్యాకల్టీ కోఆర్డినేటర్స్ నవీన్ గారు అండ్ అదర్ రమ్య మేడం, నాకు ఎక్కడ మూమెంట్ ఇక్కడ అందరు కూర్చో, కిందికి వచ్చేయండి అందరూ. హర్షిత్, హేమంత్, శశి అండ్ అదర్ సెక్యూరిటీ పీపుల్ నీడ్ టు టేక్ కేర్. నో మూమెంట్. అనిమేష్ ఆర్యన్, నాకు ఇక్కడ మూమెంట్ ఉండకూడదు. అరే అక్కడ ఒక సో ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ we welcome BL Raj garu, Principal. Yes, thank you sir, we recognize your presence. We also welcome Dr. Raj garu, Principal. Yes, welcome you sir. And andaru faculty vallandariki kuda painunna bidlu Arshit. Yeah, thank you. So Animesh Aryan ji. So I request Srinivas garu and Fayaz ji to welcome our NRSC director, and Dr. Naveen, you can Nagendra garu, Naveen garu can accompany. Srinivas ji, Mahesh ji, పెద్ద సార్ వస్తున్నారు, తీసుకురండి. Yes, now can we all welcome our young and dynamic entrepreneur, TUCBIT founder and director, మనకి క్వాంటమ్ టెక్నాలజీస్ గురించి ఆ టెక్నాలజీని స్టార్ట్ చేసి స్పేస్ డిఫెన్స్ సర్వీసెస్కి ఇస్తున్నారు అనిమేష్ ఆర్యన్. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం.
Our dream, continuously acquire knowledge, hard work, and perseverance. One should not be afraid of problems.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, how are things here? Like, it's post-lunch, and I have been asked to talk to you about something on the aerospace. Well, I actually come from a non-aerospace background. I run a company called TUCBIT, which is into quantum technologies. How many of you heard of quantum communication, quantum computing? Great. So this is a very auspicious day to start. And what I will talk to you about is that this is an upcoming technology. Okay? Quantum computing is going to be the most relevant thing which can be done. And all of you, I think that majority of you are from engineering background. How many of you are from engineering background? Okay, all of you. How many from electronics and computer science? Quite a few. Okay. So, while you look at different kinds of prospects and different kinds of career, motivations for yourself, I think what you all have to do is look at the opportunities which is being brought up by AI. Now, artificial intelligence is known to everybody, but if you look at what is being done on quantum computing, you will see that there is a plethora of opportunities. Not only, we are talking about also in India, because there is a national quantum mission which has been set by the government of India. And there is a major impetus to see that this skill set can also be developed within the country. So all of you who actually come from a background in electronics and communication and also computer science, they have a lot of things to work on, both from hardware side, from software side. How many of you have heard of quantum bit, qubit? Great, great, great. So I'm very thankful to the organizers. I had a presentation. Unfortunately, there was a flight delay. So what I can tell you is that we as a company look for bright and passionate people. We look for people who are, willing to make that change. And at this Kalam Foundation, I believe that all of you somewhere have got inspired. In my early childhood, I had the opportunity to, see Dr. Kalam, right, somewhere in an auditorium like this. And his words that whatever you dream has to be made into reality. And you should, something which doesn't let you sleep. This is something which all of you should get, aspired. And in this kind of an atmosphere, it's very difficult to talk something on the technical points. But what I can suggest you is that quantum is the technology for the decade. And you have to be the, the resources, because the moment you are educated, you are able to understand and build the skill set in this field, there are plenty of opportunities. Just the opportunities won't, you will not be able to fathom it. And feel free to connect with us. Hello? Yeah. Okay, sorry. So what I would suggest is that try to read more about and figure out opportunities in quantum computing, quantum communication. Feel free. You can get, my details from Shri Naresh Garu. And anything where we can be of help, we'll be very happy. And we host a lot of actually engineering people at our campus in Bangalore. And we'll be very happy if you are, eager to know something or eager to work in this field. Okay? I don't know, it's post-lunch and, people are still getting settled. So is there any question that you would want to, me to answer? Do they answer? Excuse me. Do they answer? Can we take questionnaire? Can we take questions from the audience? Yeah. Please. Any questions? It could be anything related to your career, anything that you want to build, anything to entrepreneurship. Because I started my journey in building my own startup about 6 years ago. So if there's anything that you want to be answered, probably, is someone available?
Very good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, what motivated you for being a young entrepreneur on this dais today?
Okay. Yeah, that's a tricky. So I call that, I never actually imagined that I will be an entrepreneur, okay? So I come from a background in physics, and the most common thing was to become a professor, right? That's the most academic and the research route. But, any technology, when it grows right from the labs to the commercial place, right? So there was some bit of interest that should I attempt it, should I try? So I tried, and that's where I actually, met some good people who actually helped me. So one of the things you must always look for is good mentor. So I was mentored by good people, and somehow the opportunities clicked, okay? And it is also a matter of time. Like if you see, if someone was trying to make an application, before Android, it was not a hit, right? Android brought that platform. So you must look at different kinds of technologies which get fused together, and you can see that there will be a difference. So, Uber today is only because Android existed, right? Android actually brought everyone to the common platform. So similarly, when you want to try something entrepreneurship, see that how you can impact people at large.
Sir, just another question.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are the major obstacles that you have faced in this entrepreneur, like whenever you're growing?
Yeah. I think major, when you come from a very, I'm, a very average middle class family background.
Yeah, yeah.
So one of the things that you actually will face is the lack of funding. Yes. So resources, right? Not only money. I'm talking about any kind of resources, right?
Yes.
So that is something which will be a major bottleneck because that will also define what kind of risk you can take. Of course, there are technological risk, but there are also financial risk. So you have to make a measure of that, calculate your risk, and then get into something like entrepreneurship. But today, I think the atmosphere is better. There's a lot of support, a lot of things actually are coming up. So, if you are actually, and then you also need to have a lot of perseverance. Often people think that you start a company and then people will start pouring money into it. Okay, that is not how it happens. Okay, yeah.
Sir, are there any any of your lectures or like someone who has supported you in growing up in this entrepreneurial area?
Yeah, enormous. I'm telling you that I have been blessed, fortunately, with very good mentors. Some of whom you will also see here. So, they helped, in understanding how to build a business. So, it is like, when you do not know something, you use GPS, right?
Yes, sir.
GPS knows how to go into that. Similarly, when you go into uncharted territory like entrepreneurship, you need someone who actually help you guide, help you understand how to go in that direction. Yeah? I hope I have answered it.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Anyone else? Please, can you give the mic there?
Hi, sir.
Hi.
Sir, could you explain the term about quantum, how it works, and most of us are not familiar with the term quantum science and quantum computer.
Okay, great. So, good. That's a very good question. See, how many of you actually, have heard of Moore's law?
Yes, sir.
Moore's law? Nobody? Electronics and communication, computer science. The number of transistors, the size, it doubles. No idea about Moore's law? Okay, so what Moore's law suggests is that the number of transistors which are used in our traditional computing actually doubles, right? And the size is becoming smaller and smaller. So today you can see your mobile chips are couple of nanometers, right? 5 nanometer, 4 nanometer. Now this is what you call as a classical range, okay? In this range, you have the traditional physics which is used to define your gates. What happens is that when you go beyond nanometer range, then your gates will not operate the way it was supposed to be. So quantum actually happens at that level when you go at the atomic range, okay? And what it does is it gives you a different kind of computing. So prior to we had semiconductor, there were electrical circuits, units being used. You have heard of the machine, Enigma machine, right?
Yes, sir.
Right? So that was the first wave of computing in which you used electrical devices to perform calculations. Then came semiconductors, which actually could do something way faster in a very small size. This is the third wave of computing, which can solve problems which someone thought was unimaginable. So quantum computing basically is a field which uses principles of quantum physics to give you, for computational activities. Okay. So imagine today, if you hit a football to any of these walls here, you expect it to come back, right? Yes. That is how your traditional computers work. Now imagine if you're supposed to hit that football and it could just cross to the other side. If you have seen some of the movies of, some movies from Avengers or something,
Yes,
Ant-Man, you would have seen, what it says is something called as a quantum tunneling, which means that your gates will not perform the way it is. Objects can cross over without, physically destroying that particular thing. So this is, it uses some principles of quantum physics, and it gives you immense benefits, because it is about whatever you thought would take millennia can actually be solved in a couple of hours. So that's why almost all tech companies are working on quantum computing, quantum technologies.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Any further questions? Any further questions? Oh, please. Please, can you just pass on? Can you please pass on the mic?
Good afternoon, sir.
Hmm.
Sir, it's me, Chaya Mishra from Methodist College of Engineering and Technology. Sir,
Oh.
this side.
Oh, this side. Sorry.
This side. You're right. Sir, this side.
Oh, okay, okay.
Sir, actually, being a young, successful man, but not being only to yourself, but to the society, you're a very successful man. And as a young age, see, actually, we all know what to do, what not to do, what are right and wrong. But as a young man, due to the distraction of world, the world is full of distractions as well as the achievement. But what made you to be attracted always towards the achievement? How did you may overcome the distractions of the world, especially in the today's world and in today's generation and today's young's life?
Yes, so see, this is, I would say, a problem with everything that you undertake. If you take up engineering, you will have a lot of distraction. You take up medical, there'll be a lot of other problems. So I think that if you are sure about, or at least, sincere about what you want to achieve, you will figure out a way. Like it is not, I won't claim that, I have mastered the art of, getting things together. But what motivates you to, wake up and come to the college? What motivates you to, get up and run your startup, right? I think once you are able to figure out that this is why I'm doing it, once you're clear of your basics, then no one else has to tell you that you must go to the college on time, or you must attend the lectures, because eventually you are expecting something, right? You want to achieve something. Now, in order for you to reach there, no one is going to come and push you. Maybe till some extent parents do, some extent teachers do, but eventually, even if someone offers you a breakfast plate, eventually you will have to eat. So if your motivation is that I want to do something, I think eventually things will, gear up and get aligned. So it's also a process. It is not like today you start and today you have mastered. You know that these are distractions. You can't get away. You can't live in the forest today, right? So even forest will have mobile connections. So I think you have to figure out that how do you want to go, and I think people figure out. It is not something that you have to be aligned in that area. You have to be aligned with your objectives, and you have to take a stock of your objectives. Am I going in the right path? Because if you keep some milestones, you know that you're going in the right path or not, or do you need any course correction? Yeah?
Yes, sir. Thank you
Thank
very
you.
much, sir.
Thank you. I think, is it okay? Or can I take one more question? Any more question? Please. Can you get the mic here?
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, an entrepreneur has one can take risk at any time, no? Like, what made you to take a risk at your graduation time? You're having to take internship and everything, no? What made you to think of getting into entrepreneurship?
No, first I did not get into entrepreneurship in my graduation, okay? So I did my graduation, post-graduation, and then I was pursuing my research in Singapore. So it was during that time I figured out that there are some opportunities available and I wanted to give a shot, okay? The second thing which you mentioned is, it's not about you should just drop everything and do. It is often that you will have to make a decision, right? What you want to pursue. So I started this journey right from, from Vizag actually. So there was some program which was launched. I started my journey from Vizag, and slowly, some opportunities kept on growing. It kept on growing. And it is not like someone has to decide that I will only do in graduation. But you also know, if you could run 10 kilometers today, 5 years, 10 years later, you won't be able to run, right? So you also have your own liabilities, responsibilities, and duties, right? So it is a personal choice everyone has to make, you know, what they want. But if you want to be doing that, it is good that you know that you are able to take early risk. You will not be able to take that risk if you have a family and all, because there will be a lot of financial, you know, duties you need to fulfill. So it was not that I wanted only to, as I said, I never planned to be an entrepreneur. So it is only that, you know, something came up together, and that's how I became an entrepreneur. So it was not something that I always thought that I dreamt of becoming an entrepreneur. No, that's not true.
Can I?
Yeah, please,
Sir,
please.
did you take risk at the time of demand, or did you start earlier?
So what you are actually referring to is that, did you do any market survey before?
Sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, yes, anyone who wants to get into business, who wants to get into any kind of startup or trying to do something, not only has to understand the technology, but also has to understand where is your market, who are the guys who want your product, right? I was telling this in my previous question, that you have to figure out who your customer is and how big your customer is, and there are a lot of other metrics as well, right? And that is important for you to, of course, you don't want to build something which you only keep in your home, right?
But sir, like the strategy of the market and customers changes day by day.
Correct.
But we can't estimate, it's uncertainty, no? How can we take risk at the time of demand, and how can we ensure that our product goes into the market and we get the 100% of the profit?
Okay.
I can't estimate, no?
No. So therefore, this is not a static approach. It's a dynamic approach. First, the second part to your question is, no, it is not true. Sometimes some technologies come which we may even not need, right? Some technologies demands are created, right? It's like, look at this, new applications, quick deliveries, right? 10-minute delivery. Now, this was not really like, you know, everyone was dying that I need to have this. But it also gave you that comfort that if you want anything at any point of time. So there are also, there is also a market which is induced, and there is a market where there is a need which already exists. You often have to do some kind of a fitting to ensure that, you know, you are able to deliver your product and build your, you know, business. So it is not a static approach. It is not like today I saw, tomorrow if something changes, you may have to do a course correction. We all have done that. Okay? So we also thought that this idea will click, but then we thought that, okay, but no one will be able to use it. So then we have to junk that idea. So you have to also be comfortable and open to junking some ideas that now this doesn't work because the situation has changed. So it is not like you started with something and you will keep on doing that no matter what happens. For some technologies, like you look at Elon Musk. Elon Musk wanted to have reusable rockets. Everyone said, it is wrong, it is not correct. No one will ever do it. But then he did it in 10 years, right? So that's a disruptive market, okay? And then there are some markets where things existed. People knew that machine learning is being used, AI will come up, Gen AI did come up, right? So there are different kinds of business. It depends on what exactly is your idea, what exactly is your business model, and then the strategy will be around that kind of a thing.
Sir, whether we can't say our product gives the optimal usage to the customers, no? What made you to sell your product into the market to make it optimal usage to the customers?
No, it is not optimal. See, as I said, you will be selling two things. Either you are solving a pain point, which we call as, it's a paracetamol. You are solving a pain. Or it is a vitamin. You are enabling something better, right? So it depends. So it depends at what exactly. We developed security products, like how your data can be secure using quantum technologies. So we saw that there is a market, and we can actually build something on that, and we delivered it. Similarly, the strategies could be different. Like today, I don't know how many of you have heard of this application which can give you some instant videos using AI, right? Now Gen AI has come. Now people are using that to develop, develop codes and build.
Entrepreneur has the probability whether their product clicks or not. About like if the time doesn't come and their product doesn't live, they had made the groundwork a lot, but it doesn't click, no. However, like taking risk at that, but it doesn't click, no. However, like taking risk at that time.
You know, see, your questions are more intricate and it will not be. There are ways to handle all of that. There are ways to handle your IP, your products. How can you take precautions? How much to expose? All of that can be done. Okay? Yeah?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Guys, big round of. అరే హైదరాబాద్ తరీక ఇది కాదురా, హైదరాబాద్లో ఉన్నారు, బెంగళూరు నుంచి వచ్చారు సార్, ఇంకా కొంచెం గట్టిగా. థ్యాంక్ యూ, గాడ్ బ్లెస్ యూ. థ్యాంక్ యూ Animesh, Aryan ji. Now we have a great speaker. Before that, I would like to Sandhya is going to perform a dance. Sandhya, please welcome Sandhya. Sang, please Sandhya. Thank you. Yes. I think from yes, guys.
Guys, there is a small announcement. Car number 7299 4700 6669 5369 1252 2198 కార్స్ రిమూవ్ చేయండి, గవర్నర్ వస్తున్నారంట, ప్లీజ్. Please guys, please remove your cars. Guys, please fast గా లేసి పార్కింగ్ ఏరియాలో ఉన్న కార్స్ రిమూవ్ చేయండి. I request, please. Again, I'll repeat the vehicle numbers. 7299 4700 6669 5369 1252 2198. Everyone, please be seated. Don't be moved.
జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వచ్చే కాలం గళమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం.
Guys, please fast గా కార్స్ అంటే తీయండి.
You must have a dream, continuously acquire knowledge, hard work, and perseverance.
So we now have a session by NRSC Director Dr.Prakash Chowhan sir, exploring new frontiers in space, empowering Earth with science. Dr. Chowhan has been instrumental in advancing Indian space research, particularly in the area of remote sensing technologies. His leadership at NRC has helped leverage satellite data for a wide range of applications, from disaster management to environmental monitoring, significantly contributing to national development and global scientific process. We are truly honored to have Dr. Prakash Chowhan sir with us today. Please invite to him the dais.
So they can put it here. How much time? Okay, we'll close that. Okay, good afternoon to you all. How are you? All of you are still in a mood to listen to some stories about space. Very good. First and foremost, let me pay my regards to Dr. Kalam on his 93rd birth anniversary, for which today we are celebrating at this beautiful hall, and all of you have gathered here. All of you know that this day is celebrated as World's
World Students' Day. United Nations has declared October 15th to be celebrated as World Students' Day in the fond memory of Dr. A.P.J. Kalam. So today all of you, the student community, all of you are here and we are celebrating this function. And thank you for the Kalam Institute for igniting these young minds and doing this wonderful program over here. So friends, in next 15-20 minutes, what I will do, can you see these slides here? So how many of you have heard about India's space program? All of you know about space program? How many of you know about Chandrayaan? Okay, I can see a lot of hands. How many of you heard about Mangalyaan? All of you have heard. How many of you have heard about ResourceSat satellite? Very few. How many of you have heard about Navik constellation? Very few. So, since all of you know about Chandrayaan, all of you know about Mangalyaan, but some of you don't know about the missions which ISRO is doing to know our own planet or the planet Earth. See, we are living in a planet Earth. It is our mother planet. So we want to know more about neighbors. Who is our neighbor? Moon is our closest neighbor, 384,000 kilometers away. Mars is our another planet, neighborly planet. This side we have Venus. And then we have, so many, other small planets and the far-off planets are there. 9 planets in the solar system. So everybody is interested to know about neighbors. But before knowing about neighbors, we should also know about ourselves. So ISRO also do large amount of work to know and to create information as well as provide lot of support services for sustainable development and development of our own country by sending large amount of satellites to know about Earth, to provide services like your positioning service, what we call as P&T service, position, navigation, and then your location services. So like your GPS system, we have our own system called Navik system. And then we also do large amount of satellite-based communication services. So what I will do in next 20 minutes, I will tell you that how these satellites, which are launched by space organizations in India by ISRO, how they are helping our society's development and how they are helping, large amount of activities on the planet Earth itself. Next slide. So, moving towards space ubiquity. What does it mean? It means that whatever activity you are doing today on Earth, there is somewhere hidden hand of space is there. You may not know that you are using space technology, but in daily life, you are using space technology for doing many things. How many of you withdraw money from your ATMs? Please raise your hand. So all of you are drawing money from ATM. You know your ATM, even if you are going to a village, it works, it gives you cash. How does that transaction happens? From your ATM machine, if you just carefully monitor, there is a VSAT antenna, very small satellite terminal antenna on a ATM, shop or ATM, wherever it is installed. And then as soon as you do transaction, the communication signal is sent to a satellite, which is around 36,000 kilometers away from the surface of Earth. This type of satellites are called geostationary satellites. They continuously look over India. So we have put such satellites. So from VSAT, the signal goes to a satellite, and then from satellite, it gets relayed to your server of your bank, which may be in Mumbai, or which may be in Calcutta, or which may be in Delhi. So all these things happens in fraction of time, because the signal is traveling with speed of light. And that's how all of you are using space technology even to do a basic function like withdrawing money from your ATMs. All of you are watching direct to home television. All these hundreds or 200s of television channels every day in different languages, they all come to your home through a small dish antenna. This also happens through a satellite-based communication. When you are going, when I was coming from NRSC Hyderabad, Balanagar to this place, you know, if I am new to this city, I have to use a Google map or some, you know, mapping service which can give me the location. This location also, your position in your mobile is also located through the help of space technology. You are using mostly the GPS constellation, and this GPS constellation is an American constellation. There are more than 20 satellites continuously providing signals, and there is a receiver in your mobile phone which receives minimum 4 satellite signals, and it gives your position, latitude, longitude, and your height from the mean sea level. This service is called PNT service. Okay? So, going from one place to another place, today we are using satellite technology. India has its own version of GPS. It's called Navik, constellation of satellites. 8 satellites which are basically also providing these PNT services. Now, Government of India has made mandatory to use Navik-enabled chips in the mobiles which are being manufactured in India. So very soon you will get both GPS signal as well as the Navik signal in your mobile phones. So this is another example that ubiquitously or knowing or unknowingly you are using space technology in your life. The third example I will show is what we call as Earth observation satellites or remote sensing satellites. What is remote sensing? You are seeing me? Are you people able to see me or not? Are you able to hear my voice? There is a big distance between each of one of us. So we are remotely seeing each other. We are remotely hearing each other. But if I have to find my own body's temperature, or somebody's, your mother or father, if you have a fever, they will touch your hand and then they will find out that you have some fever. So it's not remote sensing. It is basically getting information by coming in contact of a person. So any information which we get by coming without contact to any object is known as remote sensing. So we are all doing remote sensing right now. But this remote sensing can also be done from putting sensors on satellites. We can put cameras on satellites and we can get images of Earth's surface in different part of electromagnetic spectrum. So today we have satellites which can make measurements of 30 centimeter by 30 centimeter object, a very small object. We can see from space around 500 kilometers away. So what does it happens? Next slide, can you show? So Earth observation, satellite communication, and navigation. These are the 3 sisters which are there in space, which are helping our life to become easier by providing navigation service, by providing communication, information flow, and also doing remote sensing to find out what is happening in your neighborhood. Suppose if I want to know how Hyderabad used to look 20 years back, how many buildings which has come up in last 20 years in Hyderabad, how do I know? So we have got satellite images of last 20 years over Hyderabad city. And we have got recent images over Hyderabad city. We can compare and we can see that how the Hyderabad has grown. How many of you have heard a entity's name nowadays very popular in your local newspaper, something called Hydra. How many of you have heard of Hydra? Yeah, a lot of people are about Hydra. So what Hydra is doing? Hydra is trying to now rejuvenate the lakes of Hyderabad. Many of the lakes in Hyderabad, they have been encroached upon by a lot of people. And then some lakes are basically, constructions, etc., has happened. How do they know that this was part of original lake? Come to NRSC, National Remote Sensing Center. So they are all coming to us and they are asking us that, tell me in 1960, 1970, 1980, how much was this lake? This lake was very good at that time. It was full of water. But in between some lafda has happened. And that lafda we can catch. And then we can tell that in this year, this problem has happened. So this is how the satellite technology is providing you large amount of information for governance. And this is all done through remote sensing. Next slide. Next. So, we are aspiring to become, Viksit Bharat by 2047. And by 2047, if we have to become Viksit Bharat, there are many challenges we are facing. And to overcome all these challenges, we have to use space technology. And this space technology-based systems today, I am just going to tell you that how they are helping us. Next slide. Next. So today, India is operating around 55, satellites. And these 55 satellites are providing Earth observation or remote sensing capabilities. They are providing 18 communication satellites are there, as well as 8 navigation satellites are there. And then we also have satellites for space science activities. We have satellites like Chandrayaan, Aditya L1, as well as, other satellites. So total roughly 55 satellites are there in the space today, which are providing very valuable services, both communication service, navigation service, as well as the remote sensing services for doing various tasks. Next slide, please. So these satellites have large amount of applications, which some of the examples I gave you. So you have applications in agriculture, you have applications for understanding the changes by the climate, you have applications in defense, security, as well as, finding out sources of renewable energy. And then host of the things today are being done by the satellite technology. Next slide, please. Next, we can go to the next slide. Okay, so this is how a satellite high-resolution image looks like. Some of you, can you identify that building, that round building? That is our parliament, the old parliament, and then we have got recently the new parliament. So both the parliaments you can see. This is one of the high-resolution satellite image taken by India's Cartosat satellite system. And the satellite is so powerful, you can see on that road, small, the cars and all the small vehicles which are going on this, Rashtrapati Bhavan road. So this is the kind of technology which is available today for providing information from remote sensing satellites. Next slide, please. Can you identify these two things? These are all, the stacks of a thermal power plant. So this is the kind of 30 centimeter imaging system we have today from the satellites of India. And these are the details which are coming, not by your, drones. They are coming basically from satellites, and satellites have capability to provide data anywhere in the world. So with this type of capability, if I want to know what is happening across borders or, in some other countries, that is how, you get information from the remote sensing data sets. Next slide. Can we see through clouds? See, whenever there are clouds, using optical remote sensing or optical sensors, we cannot see through. But over India, most of the time during monsoon, there are clouds. So you need technologies which can see through clouds. So there are sensors called synthetic aperture radars. These radars can penetrate clouds, and then using these imaging technologies, we can see through clouds also. So this is a beautiful structure called Eye of Africa. You can see that round structure, and these radars can also penetrate. So below the surface of Earth also you can get some information. This is, the other image is the Maldives actually. So you can see all the runways, strips, oceans using this radar technology. Next slide. So these are all some two-dimensional images of Earth. So not only you get the plain two-dimensional images using satellites, we can also get the third dimension, or the perception of the height also can be achieved. And this is called the digital elevation model. So using our Cartosat series of satellites, we have created the third dimension of entire India in a digital domain. And this entire data is available to us. I will show you one particular video where, sitting in Hyderabad, I will take you to the Himalayas and I will give you the virtual darshan of Gangotri. And you all will be seeing the Gangotri glacier. Next slide, please. Okay, so now we are flying over river Bhagirathi. And then we are approaching, this is the river, and these are the mountain systems around Bhagirathi River. And this place called Gomukh, this is the place from where the Ganga originates. And now we are flying over the Gangotri Glacier. Glacier is an ice mass from where, the ice basically melts and water starts trickling down. For young people, you should know that how water gets produced in these rivers. And now this is how a glacier look like. And these are the higher regions of the glacier, Kirti Glacier. And then you have this white snow, this is fresh snow. So glacier is formed, by accumulation of snow over a long period of time. Thousands of years it has taken for this glacier to form. And slowly with, the heat, it melts and it produces water. And this water becomes so large that a mighty river like Ganga is created in Himalayas. So this is the beauty of remote sensing, that sitting over here in this, beautiful auditorium, I can take you and I can give you a virtual darshan of Gangotri Glacier. Isn't it amazing? So you should have some, appreciation for this technology. So this is how Indians today are creating virtual, digital twins of all landforms in your laboratory. So this is not only a beautiful animation, this is being used for doing large amount planning. You can find out the slopes of these hills. If you have to carve a road in the hill, you can make those measurements sitting in your laboratory. And then you can plan a hill. If you have to put certain telecommunication towers in these hilly areas, you can do a line of sight surveys and plan all those things. So all this beautiful satellite data along with this third dimensional information is being used for a lot of developmental activities all across India. That is the big contribution of India's space program. So that's what I wanted to tell, that you all must know that other than Chandrayaan, other than Mangalyaan, how we are helping. So today space is being used for not only developmental activity to provide water security, food security, shelter, governance, disaster management. In all these areas, there are big applications. I will show very quickly few examples so that all you young students can appreciate that what I am going to talk. Next slide. So like agriculture. Agriculture is a big area where space data is currently being used. How many of you know that which are the states in which maximum rice production happens in India? Very difficult question. Rice happens in Telangana also, in Andhra also, but rice happens in Tamil Nadu also for southern states. But maximum rice is being grown in a state where people don't eat rice. They eat only chapati. So maximum rice production is happening in Punjab and then in Haryana. How do we know it? So using these satellite images, today I have a technology, I can map this year's Kharif rice production on a national basis. And I will show you that image. Next slide. Look at this particular image of India. All that yellow regions, all that yellow things which I have marked is the rice production areas. This is last year's rice production area, which we have mapped using synthetic aperture radar during the Kharif season, which can see through clouds. So we can see through clouds and we can map the paddy plantations over a period of time. And you could see the entire Punjab is yellow, Haryana is yellow, UP is yellow, Bihar, Chhattisgarh, and in south, there are certain patches which are only yellow. So these are the rice growing areas. The green areas are the forest. They are permanent forest covers. So India has around 23% of forest cover, which we also map every 2 years using satellite technology. So this is how we are accounting the natural resources of the country. How much forest is there? How much rice is there? How much wheat is growing? And all these inputs are very important for government, for import, exports, and then taking very vital decisions. If I have come to know advance that rice production is going to be less in the country, what I will do? I will stop the export of rice that year. And I will create strategies to bring some rice into the country. And that information, operationally, 11 crops in India are today being mapped using satellite technologies. So this is the big contribution of space in terms of policy planning for agriculture things. Next slide. Another very important aspect for farmers we are doing now, most of the farmers are being given crop insurance. See what happens, some flooding has happened, some extreme rain has happened, farmers have lost their crops. How do we know that how much crop has been lost? You cannot go everywhere, the insurance guy will not go to all the places and see. So today they are using these satellite images to find out that which area in which maximum damage to the crops have happened, and based on that they make an assessment and solve the insurance claims of the farmer. There is a national level program done by Ministry of Agriculture which does all this activity in India. Similarly, agriculture हो गया, खाना मिल गया, खाना के साथ पानी भी जरूरी है. Without water nothing happens. So water is basically governing the entire country. And there are a lot of water wars are also happening. There are states in India, you have the famous rivalry of Karnataka and Tamil Nadu fighting for water. How much water is there in our rivers? How much water we have in our reservoirs? How do we know? It's a huge country. There is no other way than knowing by using space technology that how much water availability is there in Indian rivers during monsoon, post-monsoon or pre-monsoon. So we have made big arrangements. There is a national level programs which are doing water accounting in India using space technology and ground-based observations under National Hydrology Program. Next slide. So this is what we call as the water dashboard. For all major reservoirs in India, we are providing every 15 days how much water is available. Last year, there was a problem in Benguluru. Many of you know that Bangalore suffered lot of water crisis. And Bangalore get the maximum water from this reservoir. It's called Krishna Sagar Raj Reservoir. So on 28th August and then on 27th March, you can see that blue color, how much it has shrunk. So almost 50% less water was available for the reservoir which was giving water to Bangalore city. And this is how, the information starts coming. And then this information was available with the water managers of Bangalore city, and they started making other arrangements, so that at least city starts getting continuous flow of water. So this is how for entire country these water dashboards are there today, and they provide information. Next slide. If you go to Rajasthan, how many of you have gone to Rajasthan, students? So Rajasthan is a desert area. In desert you don't get water. Even surface water is not there. Rivers are not there. But there are some rivers, or there are certain signatures which used to be paleo rivers. That means historically, in thousands years back, some river used to flow. And those channels are called paleo channels or old river channels. So we identify such old river channels on satellite images, and then we pinpoint and do some surveys there, so that, groundwater, which can be used to provide water to the villagers, the availability of groundwater is maximum. So this is one such example where you can see that particular area, which is a paleo channel. We can identify that paleo channel because it has some vegetation on it. And then we do a survey, and then we find out at what depth water is available. So this is how, the examples of water availability are there. Next slide. Similarly, for entire Himalaya, we monitor the snow cover and find out how much snow melts and how much water is available in the Himalayan rivers. Next. Next slide. Next. We can go to the next slide. Yeah, this is another big example of lakes. Last year in Sikkim, one lake has got burst. It is called Glof. And we could monitor that, what happened to that lake and how much water got spilled out of that lake. Next slide. Next, we can quickly, this is how we can map that how solar power plants are coming up in India. This is using a machine learning technique. You can see the blue dots. All these blue dots are basically showing the installed solar power plants in India. And to your surprise, people think in Rajasthan or in Gujarat you have maximum solar capacity, but maximum solar plants of 10 hectares and more are in Telangana. Telangana is a leader in solar power generation. This is the data which comes out from space technology. Next slide. So, 3 cheers for Telangana. Okay, next is floods or disaster. Next slide. So we can map how the floods are happening. This year there were extensive floods in Vijayawada and all. So using satellite technology, we can map the floods also. Next. And then cyclones. This cyclone, there is a cyclone today around Chennai. So using satellite images, we can also, make measurements how the cyclones are progressing and which area cyclone is going to hit and how much rain is going to happen. I will conclude in 2 minutes by just saying that. Next slide. Keep on rolling. Okay. I think it's not going further. What I want to say, these are some of the examples of how space technology is today, has improved our life, and how the space sector is providing a lot of opportunities to the youngsters. Last year, Government of India has announced a new space policy, and they have allowed the private sector participation. And I will tell you, in last 2.5 years, more than 200 space startups have started. They are launching now rockets, they are building satellites, they are doing this type of application services. And maximum number of startups are there in Hyderabad city. Hyderabad, if you go, there are companies which are making 3D printed rockets. There are companies which are making small satellite systems. There are companies which are basically doing this kind of ground-based applications. So more than 150 startups are there in Hyderabad and surrounding areas. And this is the new era of geospatial or space technology, which is going to be available to our youngsters like we had the IT revolution. Similarly, this space revolution is knocking our door. So all you young guys, you mark my words that many of you can explore, your potentials, your career opportunities in the young startup companies which are basically making space as their own, career paths. So this is one message I want to give, and I want to leave at this place that with the opening of space sector, there are plenty of opportunities available in space sector for young people to grow, to create, to innovate, and to earn and to make our country pride. Thank you very much for all your attention.
Questions we are running out. Thank you so much, Dr. Prakash Chowhan ji, Director NRSC. Guys, Hyderabad ka. Thank you so much, sir ji. So I'm happy to announce that, blessings of Chairman ISRO and directions with, Director NRSC. KIYE is going to, educate 1 million children mixing with, rural and urban about space and space technologies. Now, very soon, it is very happy news for KIYE and all the rural youth of Telangana. We are going to educate 1 million children. We don't charge anything, beta. Thank you, sir. Space on wheels, better. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Now, my request, Prakash Chowhan ji. So, now, friends, Honorable Governor is going to come. So, friends, now we have our mentor, our chief mentor now with us. And we want to thank DRDO and ISRO. And we recognize and invite your presence, DRDO Directors and Rama. So now, friends, ఒకసారి గట్టిగా క్లాప్ ఇస్తూ ఉంటే మన చీఫ్ మెంటర్ నేమ్ మనము KIYE in the name of KIYE. So we could able to do so many things అన్నమాట. మీకు ఒక చిన్న కథ చెప్తా. ఒకటి చిన్నదే. So రామేశ్వరంలో నేను వెళ్ళి వస్తూ ఉంటే after demise of Dr. Kalam, from 2015 to 2007, regularly every year for the remembering day and for birthday anniversary, I used to go there. In 2007, by DRDO, there was a big auditorium or big memorial by DRDO, and there I could able to meet one great man. So he is sitting in a a DRDO vehicle. I went to him and I knocked his door.
జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వచ్చే కాలం గళమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం.
You must have a dream, continuously acquire knowledge, hard work, and perseverance. One should not be afraid of problems.
స్వచ్ఛత కలిగిన మనసుల కలయిక చక్కని కుటుంబమన్నావు చక్కని కుటుంబ సమూహమే మన దేశ సమైక్యత అన్నావు కుటుంబ విలువల పాఠాలే క్రమశిక్షణ పాఠాలన్నావు దేశ దేశముల క్రమశిక్షణయే ప్రపంచ శాంతని అన్నావు నీ సంకల్ప చెరగని విశ్వసనీయత మేల్కొలిపినది నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జాతి పతాకం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది కలాం సలాం సలాం గళమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం కలాం 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 కలాం.
You must have a dream, continuous.
స్వచ్ఛత కలిగిన మనసుల కలయిక మనసుల కలయిక చక్కని కుటుంబమన్నావు చక్కని కుటుంబ సమూహమే మన
కోఆర్డినేటర్స్కి మీ ప్రిన్సిపల్స్కి వాళ్ళకి ఎంతో రుణపడి ఉంటాం మీకు వాళ్ళు ఎంతో రుణపడి ఉంటారు కలాం కన్వెన్షన్ ఏరోస్పేస్ కన్వెన్షన్లో చాలా బాగా ఉపయోగపడింది అనుకుంటున్నాను ఈ డాట్కి కనెక్ట్ అయ్యి ఉండండి సో అందరూ ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ ఇవ్వండి మీకు సర్టిఫికేట్ వస్తుంది స్టూడెంట్ బిట్ట లేకుంటే ఫ్యాకల్టీ కోఆర్డినేటర్స్లో వేసేయండి సో యాక్టివ్గా ఉండాలనుకున్న వాళ్ళు మీకు 8099414490 నెంబరు
कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम हर्षित जन गण गर्वित मन कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम देश नमन तुझे करता क्षण क्षण कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम है नतमस्तक सागर संगम कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम
Have a dream, continuously acquire knowledge, hard work, and perseverance. One should not be afraid of problems.
Guys, please make sure that you follow us on social media. Here's scan and follow us. We have the honor of welcoming our esteemed chief guest, Honorable Governor of Telangana, Shri Jishnu Varma.
सलाम सलाम है नतमस्तक सागर संगम कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम
I request Ida Madhurya to greet him with a bouquet. I request Mr. Akash to greet Dr. G Satheesh Reddy sir with a bouquet. I request Srilata ma'am
జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం
I request
జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం
please handle the bouquets to the guests.
నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటూ
I request everybody to raise for national anthem. I request everybody to raise for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you everyone. We now proceed to the ceremonial of lighting of the lamp by our Honorable Governor of Telangana. And following with a floral tribute to Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam.
జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వచ్చే కాలం గళమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం.
You must have a dream, continuously acquire knowledge, hard work, and perseverance. One should not be afraid of problems.
స్వచ్ఛత కలిగిన మనసుల కలయిక చక్కని కుటుంబమన్నావు చక్కని కుటుంబ సమూహమే మన దేశ సమైక్యత అన్నావు కుటుంబ విలువల పాఠాలే క్రమశిక్షణ పాఠాలన్నావు దేశ దేశముల క్రమశిక్షణయే ప్రపంచ శాంతని అన్నావు నీ సంకల్పమే జాతికి చెరగని విశ్వసనీయత మేల్కొలిపినది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం.
Now we'll also mark the release of KIYE booklet.
కలిసిన చేతులు నీవయ్యా దేశం ప్రతిష్ట ఉపగ్రహంగా నింగి అంచుపై నిలిపావు గాఢ నిద్రలో వచ్చే కలలు కలలే కావని తెలిపావు నిద్దుర రాని కలలే నిజమను కలలని నేర్పిన గురువే నీవు కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం.
Thank you, sir, for the honors. We now invite Shri Naresh Indian, sir, to give a welcome speech.
Namaskar, Honorable Governor of Telangana, Shri Jishnu Varma ji, Director DRDL and Director NRSC, Scientific Advisor to Raksha Mantri Dr. G Satheesh Reddy ji, and ASL Director ji, and distinguished guests, and dear friends. Today, on the occasion of 93rd birth anniversary of Dr.A.P.J. Abdul Kalam, we are all together recollecting his memories and discussing things, how we all together take this country to the next level, how we can all together lead this country. As we all know about Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam, his whole life is dedicated to this great country. His vision is to take this country to the next level. His vision is to take Bharat as self-reliant country. Friends, we are all, seeing so many advanced things from ISRO, from DRDO. I must thank DRDO and ISRO for supporting this cause, Sergi. So I also want to thank few supporters, those who are supporting for this cause. Sergi, from 2015, we could able to reach 1 million children, Sergi, in Telangana and Andhra, in Telugu states particularly. Under the guidance of Dr. G Satheesh Reddy ji, we are trying to help more number of people. We are trying to involve those two esteemed great labs of India. One is ISRO, the second is DRDO. Friends, with this and this coming days, we, in association with ISRO, are going to launch a space education program to educate 1 million youth in Telangana. And we also requested DRDO to give their models to educate the future generation. Friends, we all know that India, one of the great scientists of the world, he quoted one thing, that he said, we all owe a lot to this country. Why? Because they have given a zero theory, which helped us to contribute all the science and technology. Great Einstein, he quoted this. Friends, being a Indian, we must be proud. That is why people are calling me Naresh Indian. we are all first Indians. Keeping this in your mind, so with these blessings of Honorable Governor Ji, we want to educate, we want to empower the Telangana youth to lead future Telangana. Thank you, Sarji, for gracing this occasion. KIYE is inculcating values and leading in a career and helping them to set a career goals to think big and achieve big. Sarji, I met in Dr. Kalam in 2007 in Sangar. He said only one thing. He asked me to help the future, change your lifestyle. And I changed my lifestyle. I was thinking to become a Naxalite. So after Kalam's interaction, I changed my lifestyle, become a great trainer, influencing lakhs of children, educating rural children. So this is a small thing I want to submit to you. And there are so many friends of mine, they are keenly observing, they are keenly supporting. I want to thank Dr. Nagendra Babu Garu. I want to thank HDFC. I want to thank DRDO people and other directors for supporting continuously. I also want to thank all the schools and college managements, and particularly principals and my faculty coordinators and student coordinators. Friends, only one thing, this, on 93rd birth anniversary of Dr. Kalam, we need to carry only one thing, courage. Courage, we need to be courageous. We need to lead this country, and you also need to carry, saying that I want to be a great patriot, and first I'll be the Indian. So we are all Indian. Thank you so much. And I also want to thank Honorable Governor from my bottom of my heart. I also thank all the directors. Thank you so much. Have a great day. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. We are privileged to have with us Shri G.A. Srinivas Murthy, sir, the esteemed director of DRDL. He has joined us today at Kalam's Aerospace Convention. We request.
Thank you. Honorable Governor of Telangan, that is a thing I learned from. Today, if you see, you are the youngsters having a lot of ambitions, a lot of good future in front of you. But I request, my humble request is that have a dream, have an idea which will transform your life. Having no idea is a big sin in life. You must have something, some objective. You may be a good entrepreneur, maybe a good scientist, maybe a good engineer or something. You must have something in your mind, and you dedicate yourself to become one in your life. These days, your dreams, your imaginations are only the limitations. If you dream something, if you imagine something, I am sure you will be able to achieve it. And as Director DR, whatever small idea you have for the benefit of the nation, you are most welcome. You can communicate me either directly by mobile, a phone call, a message, a WhatsApp message. You can just tell me your idea. I am here to support you morally and financially also. I'll give you all the support which you require on behalf of DRDO. And I'm really happy and fortunate to be amongst you on this great occasion, on the birth anniversary of Dr. Kalam. And definitely, we can divide into two periods. One is pre-Kalam era and post-Kalam era. We can see the change, what the country has transformed. He has not only contributed in the area of defense, but also in space and also in atomic energy. Wherever he interacted, he contributed much and brought the sea changes. So I request to dream something, to imagine something, to be part of India's growth, and I wish all the best in your future endeavors. Thank you. Thank you very much once again for the organizations for inviting me. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. We have Dr. Prakash Chowhan, Director of NRSC ISRO, who will enlighten us on the advancements of space research.
Good afternoon to you all. Most respected Honorable Governor of Telangana, Jishnu Varma ji. Most respected Satheesh Reddy Garu, Directors from DRDO Labs, Naresh Indian ji, all the organizing committee members, as well as principals of different colleges, and most importantly, all the young children of this beautiful city of Hyderabad. My greetings to you all on this occasion of 93rd anniversary of great Professor A.P.J. Abdul Kalam ji, former president and the great scientist of India. I would like to thank the organizing team here, led by Naresh ji, for giving me this opportunity to share my views on this occasion, on the immense contributions of Professor Kalam, who has started his journey from Indian Space Research Organization. And I feel so proud and honored that I also work for National Remote Sensing Center, which is a very important Indian Space Research Organization, and where Kalam Sahab started his career in terms of developing a rocket system at the very early stage as a young engineer. He was working on the SLV program, and then, there are stories in ISRO that how the initial stages, the SLV program was conceived. And there were a couple of, failures also, as it happens. But in space, we always say that we never give up due to failures, and we learn from failures and become successful. And Kalam Sahab's experience with the first initial rocket systems were similar to that. Recently, you all must have heard about the big successes of Chandrayaan 3, where also we learned huge lessons from our failures from Chandrayaan 2. So the great motivational story today, which I would like to share with, and especially the younger students, that don't be afraid of your failures. Failures will come. But the thing is that if you learn from your failures and if you improve, and then you can come as victorious. But if you don't learn from your failures and continue to do same repeated mistakes, you are not learning anything. Kalam Sahab has taught all of us in ISRO those initial lessons which we are still working upon. Another great legacy of Dr. Kalam today, which we can recall, his passion about education generation. In fact, in 2010, United Nations declared October 15th, Kalam Sahab's birthday, as the World Students' Day, because he was so passionate about the teaching and then giving motivational, encouragement to the student community. And he was, that's why, very fondly known as the people's president. In fact, the most popular president, probably I can say, of our great nation. Kalam Sahab's legacy will continue to inspire all of us in times to come. But at this day, when we remember and recall him, I think let us, all of us, and especially the younger students, pledge ourselves to make our country one of the greatest country. And as being envisioned by our leadership, that by 2047, India should become a developed country, let us rededicate ourselves, and especially the younger generation, because you are the one who is going to fulfill the dream of making our country as a Viksit Bharat. With these words, I wish each one of you a grand success and a wonderful career ahead, and would like to thank Naresh ji as well as Reddy Garu for organizing this wonderful event and giving us a plate. Best wishes to each one of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for enlightening this address. We'll now proceed with the felicitations of the directors. Director NRSC ISRO, Mr. Prakash Chowhan, sir, will be felicitated by our chief guest. we're requesting our Honorable Governor of Telangana, Shri Jishnu Varma, to do the honors. Director NRSC ISRO, Dr.Prakash Chowhan.
జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది
Director ASL BV Paparao sir. BV Paparao sir.
పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వచ్చే కాలం గళమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం.
You must have a dream.
Director DRDL GA Srinivas Murthy sir.
One should not be afraid of problems.
స్వచ్ఛత కలిగిన మనసుల కలయిక చక్కని కుటుంబమన్నావు చక్కని కుటుంబ సమూహమే మన దేశ సమైక్యత అన్నావు కుటుంబ విలువల పాఠాలే క్రమశిక్షణ పాఠాలన్నావు దేశ దేశముల క్రమశిక్షణయే ప్రపంచ శాంతని అన్నావు నీ సంకల్పమే జాతికి చెరగని విశ్వసనీయ
Nagendra Babu sir. Professor Ashok Pandey sir.
సగమై వెలసిన మూర్తివి నీవయ్యా న్యూటన్ ఐన్స్టీన్
Professor Ashok Pandey sir.
కలిసిన చేతులు నీవయ్యా దేశం ప్రతిష్ట ఉపగ్రహంగా
Animesh Aryan sir.
గాఢ నిద్రలో వచ్చే కలలు
Shri Nihant Naidu sir.
నిద్దురరాని కలలే నిజమగు కలలని నేర్పిన గురువే నీవు కలాం కలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం
HDFC Yashwant sir.
జాతి పతాకం ఎగిరంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం జనం సమస్తం నిలిచంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం పచ్చని పైరు పొలమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం వచ్చే కాలం గళమంటుంది కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం కలాం కలాం సలాం సలాం.
श्वेत हरित कौसुंभ पुकारे कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम हर्षित जन गण गर्वित मन कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम
कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम.
Thank you sir. We now have Dr. G Satheesh Reddy sir with us to deliver a speech. Pioneering innovation in defense, inspiring excellence in aerospace. Please join us.
Namaskar. Honorable Governor of the State of Telangana, Shri Jishnu Varma ji, Director NRSC, Department of Space ISRO, Dr. Chowhan ji, DRDO's the mother missile laboratory here, DRDL, for which Dr. Kalam was the director and the present director of it, Shri G.A.S. Murthy, director of the which is the Agni Missiles Laboratory, Shri Paparao, the man behind the whole program, the Kalam Institute of Youth Excellence, Shri principals of various engineering colleges and institutes, and the most important, the students from in and around Hyderabad who have come the birth anniversary of Dr. Kalam. Namaskar to all of you. Very good afternoon to all of you. I have one request to all the students here. Honorable Governor, the most respected person of the state, is here. All of us, as long as he is here, we need to maintain pin drop silence and listen to his speech when he is going to deliver. And also, all the people who have come here are very important people. Please maintain utmost silence till Honorable Governor leaves this function. Friends, Dr. Kalam, when he came to the Hyderabad laboratories as the director of the missile laboratory, this country didn't have one missile. We haven't developed one missile. See the courage of this man. He conceived a program called Integrated Guided Missiles Development Program, IGMDP, wherein he said, I will develop 5 missiles at one go. Went to the government, to Delhi. He had the courage to present to the Prime Minister, convinced them, and then he could get the program sanctioned with 5 missiles, the Prithvi, Agni, Akash, Trishul, Nag, simultaneously developing it. That's the courage. And that has led to today, the country developed number of missiles, right from Prithvi, Dhanush, Agni, Agni 1, Agni 2, Agni 3, Agni 4, Agni 5, BrahMos, Akash. You talk about ballistic missile defense, Astra, Nag, whatever it is, many number of missiles, and the country is standing today tall in the globe as a missile power today. That is because of Dr. Kalam. Similarly, when he came as a director here, he thought we should have a laboratory which is something like a NASA of India. And so he dreamt about it. He conceived the project. And then the RCI is born, Research Center Imarat, in 2,300 acres of land. The complete avionics and missiles related electronics and missile systems, whatever it is, all the required in that place of 2,300 acres, wherein for the foundation stone of that particular laboratory, he could convince, and he brought the Honorable Prime Minister to lay the foundation. For the inauguration of that laboratory, none other than Honorable President of India came to inaugurate that laboratory. That is how he conceived such a big thing. Simultaneously, the missile test range was not there at the time. In the state of simultaneously, he conceived and made the ITR, which is the interim integrated test range at Chandipur, and the first missile test of Agni is tested in the state of Orissa at Chandipur. First Agni missile. That is the type of a vision, courage, what he had, and that is how today the country became a power in the defense. He became SDRM. Then he conceived the Tejas aircraft program, fighter aircraft program. He conceived the submarines program. He conceived the tank program. So wide variety of defense systems. And that's how today country is self-reliant. a country which is the largest importer transformed itself to be an exporter. That is the vision. I remember 15 days before he had his last breath, when I was become the scientific advisor to the Raksha Mantri, he invited me to his house in Rajaji Marg, and we sat almost 2 hours in his library, what all we should do. His dream was always that India should be number one. Conceive such projects that India should be number one. Conceive such projects. Make the country proud. Make the country advanced technology country and make the country prosperous. This is what his dream was. That is why he thought it is the youngsters who can make that happen. So as President of India, or later, he went to schools, colleges across the country, inspiring the children and students that they should be coming out with most advanced technologies. That is how today the youngsters of this country are coming out with great innovations, startups in a big way. You see, in the year 2016, this country had just 458 startups. And today, this country has more than 150,000 startups, which is a rare number worldwide. And our innovations are appreciated by the most advanced technologies. Most of our deep tech startups are getting funded by none other than United States of America, European countries, Singapore. These are the countries which are funding, seeing the type of innovations our youngsters are making. So that is what it is. Today it is becoming a reality of the Dr. Kalam's dream that our youngsters should lead the most advanced technologies here. So you people who are sitting here, on this day, we should remember what Dr. Kalam has said and think like that, think big. As Director DRDL was telling, dream that you want to make the most advanced technology system and you want to become a great person and make yourself, your institute a great institute, your society a great institute, make your family be proud of it and make your family be prosperous and in turn make the country be prosperous and country be proud out of your achievements. The country's prosperity is in your hands. And so you please work towards it and make the Dr. Kalam's dream a reality. That is the great tribute what we can pay to Dr. Kalam. Jai Hind, Namaskar.
Thank you, sir. It's now my honor to welcome the Honorable Governor of Telangana, Shri Jishnu Varma, sir. With his visionary leadership, Shri Jishnu Varma, sir, has been guiding force in promoting educational and technological advancements, especially among the youth of our nation. His unwavering commitment and fostering innovation and empowering young minds makes him the ideal figure to grace the significant occasion as we celebrate the legacy of Dr. A.P.J. Abdul Kalam on his 93rd birth anniversary. With his vast experience and dedication to the cause of education, we are eager to hear from Shri Jishnu Varma, sir, his insights on the importance of aerospace innovation and youth development will undoubtedly inspire us all.
Good evening to all. Namaskar. On the dais, Sri Naresh, Indian, founder KIYE, Dr. G Satheesh Reddy, former Chairman DRDO, Dr. S. Nagendra Babu, KIYE Trustee, Chowhan, Director NRSC, Dr. B.V. Papa Rao, Director ASL, Dr. Srinivas Murthy, Director DRDO, Hyderabad, esteemed members of Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence, students and fellow citizens. It is a great privilege to stand before you today as we gather to celebrate one of India's most cherished visionaries, Dr.A.P.J. Abdul Kalam, on his 93rd birth anniversary. Dr. Kalam was not only a remarkable scientist and leader, but also an eternal source of inspiration, whose profound contributions to science, aerospace, medical sciences, and defense have forever transformed our nation. His work has paved the way for India's future in space and technology, charting a course that continues to guide us towards self-reliance and global leadership. Today, as we come together for the Kalam Aerospace Convention, aptly themed the era of aerospace, we honor Dr. Kalam's legacy by empowering the youth to dream beyond boundaries and explore new frontiers. This convention is not just an event, but a call to action, inspiring young Indians to contribute to space exploration and defense innovation. It stands as a testament to Kalam's vision for a self-reliant India thriving in science and technology. And event possible, I would particularly like Reddy, former chairman of the Defense Research and Development Organization, DRDO, for his steadfast support to Kalam's Institute of Youth Excellence, with the very ideals that Dr. Kalam embodied, an unyielding spirit of service and a relentless pursuit of excellence. DRDO and the Indian Space Research Organization, ISRO, we must appreciate their role as pillars of India's technological advancement. The successful missions of ISRO, including Chandrayaan and Gaganyaan, and the pioneering work of DRDO in defense technology, are not merely achievements, they are the living embodiment of Dr. Kalam's dream. Their successes have fortified our national capabilities and have kindled the aspirations of millions, urging young Indians to reach for the stars. Sri Naresh Indian, the founder of KIYE, deserves special recognition for his relentless passion and dedication to building a future-oriented India, particularly in the fields of space and defense. Through KIYE, a powerful platform is being established, enabling the youth to embark on transformative journeys that will define tomorrow's India. Reflecting on Dr. Kalam's timeless wisdom, he once said, you have to dream. You have to dream before your dreams can come true. This convention is indeed the first step towards transforming dreams into reality. Only this morning, I was attending another function. There too, I remembered Dr. Kalam, our president, our former president. He was a man to emulate, an iconic role model for very simple things, what he did. He was the president of India, yet he kept his heart and his doors open to students. For he knew that the future of India lies in the dreams and aspirations of the younger generation. And my favorite quote of Dr. Kalam would be, it is very easy to defeat someone, but very difficult to win over someone. That is the quotation that I like most from all the quotations that he has given. And the other quotation that I like of Dr. Kalam is that dreams are not those that put you to sleep. Dreams are those that do not allow you to sleep. On this special day, let us then commit ourselves to carrying forward Dr. Kalam's legacy. Let us dedicate our efforts to the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let us dedicate our efforts to the spirit of innovation and the belief that we can achieve the seemingly impossible. In the words of Dr. Kalam himself, excellence is a continuous process and not an accident. Let us make this day a moment of rededication to excellence, striving not only for our individual aspirations, but for the collective progress of our nation. Thank you, and may this convention inspire us all to reach for the stars. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you, Honorable Governor, for those inspiring words. We'll now proceed with the felicitation of our Honorable Governor by Dr. Reddy, sir. Please do the honors, Dr. Reddy.
हरित कौसुंभ पुकारे कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम हर्षित जन गण गर्वित मन कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम देश नमन तुझे करता क्षण क्षण कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम है नतमस्तक सागर संगम कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम
The honors to the Honorable Governor by Dr. Reddy, sir.
You must have a dream, continuously acquire knowledge, hard work and perseverance. One should not be afraid of problems.
दिल में सोना जब दमकेगा तब आदम इंसान होगा जिस घर में इंसान बसते हो वो घर जग रोशन होगा दिल से दिल तक राह बनाने घर तीरथ मंदिर होगा.
Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for joining us today. Thank you NRSC ISRO Director Prakash Chowhan sir, Director ASL BV Papa Rao, Director DRDL GS Srinivas Murthy sir, Director DRDL GS Srinivas Murthy sir, Nagendra Babu sir, Shri Nihat Naidu sir, Yashwant sir, Honorable Governor Shri Jishnu Varma sir, and our guest of honor Dr. Reddy sir. Thank you so much sir. Thank you all. With our chief guest's permission, we'll conclude the event. Please all rise for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Please stay in your places. Everyone, please be seated. Everybody, please be seated. We'll be giving you certificates, so please be seated. Also, there will be a prize announcement. Before that, I'd like to thank every one of you for joining us today and making this event a resounding success. We are deeply and grateful to our esteemed speakers, guests, and all of your participation, and for your inspiring contributions you've made today. A special thanks to the event coordinators, volunteers, technical team, faculty coordinators who have worked tirelessly behind the scenes to ensure that everything ran smoothly. Your presence and efforts truly made this event a memory, and we couldn't have done it with all of your support. Thank you guys once again.
श्वेत हरित कौसुंभ पुकारे कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम हर्षित जन गण गर्वित मन कलाम कलाम सलाम सलाम
Kindly please follow us on social media handles, and there is a new event that is going to happen next year, Inspire Hyderabad 2025, and I hope you'll all join us there. Yes or no? Thank you guys. Kindly please be seated. Please be seated. Please don't leave the auditorium. Please be seated.
You must have a dream, continuously acquire knowledge, hard work, and perseverance. One should not be afraid of problems.
I request every one of you to fill this feedback to receive a certificate. I request everyone to fill the feedback, scan the QR and fill the feedback to receive the certificate. Please shut the doors. Coordinators, please shut the doors and please don't allow anybody to go out.
Good evening, everyone. Okay, I hope you that everyone are inspired by this program. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఏదో ఒకటి నేర్చుకున్నారని అనుకుంటున్నాను. సో నెక్స్ట్ 2025లో వచ్చేసి మన ఇన్స్పైర్ ఈవెంట్ ఉంటుంది. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు ఆ ఈవెంట్కి అటెండ్ అవ్వండి. అటెండ్ అవ్వండి. ఇక్కడైతే ఏ విధంగా అయితే మీరు ఇన్స్పైర్ అయ్యారో అక్కడ కూడా అదే విధంగా ఇన్స్పైర్ అవ్వండి. ప్రతి ఒక్కరు రావడానికి ట్రై చేయండి. ఒక్క 5 minutes అందరు వెళ్ళిపోవచ్చు, జస్ట్ సర్టిఫికేట్ డిస్ట్రిబ్యూషన్ అయిపోయిన తర్వాత.
గైస్, ఈవెంట్ ఎలా అనిపించింది? ఓకే ఓకే, అందరూ ఇట్లా పైకి చూపించండి. ఓకే, అందరూ పైకి. ఓకే, అందరూ పైకి. ఐ కాన్ సీ ద హ్యాండ్స్. వెనకమాల వెనకమాల, బ్యాక్ సైడ్ బ్యాక్ సైడ్. పైకి ఎత్తాలి ఇట్లా. ఓకే, కనిపిస్తలేవబ్బా, వినిపిస్తలేదు కాదు, కనిపిస్తలేదు. సో ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ 2025 ఫిబ్రవరి ఆ టైంకి ఉంటుంది. ఐ హోప్ మీరు అందరూ జాయిన్ అవుతారు, పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తారు. ఇంకొంచెం ఫన్ చేద్దాం. So did you guys learn something today? Yes? No? You didn't learn anything new about innovation? You didn't learn anything new? Not even from the founders, the professors? You did learn. Please stop lying. 50-50? Okay. You enjoyed it? ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ ఫామ్ వస్తుంది. ఎంతమంది ఫిల్ చేసినారు ఒకసారి చేతులు లేపండి. ఏమైంది? ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్ ఎంతమంది ఫాలో అయినారు? ఇంకా సగం మంది ఫాలో కాలే. ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్ ఫాలో అవ్వండి. స్కానర్ వేయండి భయ్యా. ఫాలో బ్యాక్ అవుతాంలే. అది KIYE అకౌంట్. అందరూ ఫాలో అవ్వండి. అవని వాళ్ళందరూ ప్లీజ్ డూ ఫాలో అస్ ఆన్ ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్. ఇట్లా లైవ్ అప్డేట్స్ అన్నీ వస్తూ ఉంటాయి. మీరు ఎప్పుడైనా ఇట్లా కోఆర్డినేట్ చేయాలనుకుంటే ఇట్లాంటి ఈవెంట్స్కి ఇవాళ టార్గెట్ మాకు 2K ఫాలోవర్స్. ఇక్కడ 2K పీపుల్ ఉన్నారు. కొంచెం మీరు కూడా హెల్ప్ చేస్తే 2K ఫాలోవర్స్ అయిపోతారు.
Hello everyone. Myself Ravi Varma from Shri Hindu. యాక్చువల్గా మీరు ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో ఈరోజు 2K కంప్లీట్ చేస్తే మీకు నెక్స్ట్ ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో మేము మంచి మంచి ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఇస్తాం. అండ్ మీరు నెక్స్ట్ ఇన్స్పైర్ కల్లా మా ఈ ఇన్స్టాగ్రామ్లో 10K ఫాలోవర్స్ రీచ్ అయ్యేటట్టు చేస్తే ఎవరైతే ఎక్కువ ఫాలోవర్స్ని గిట్ట వాళ్ళు స్టోరీ మెన్షన్ చేసి మమ్మల్ని ట్యాగ్ చేసి ఎక్కువ ఫాలోవర్స్ వచ్చేటట్టు చేస్తే వాళ్ళకి మంచి గిఫ్ట్స్ ఉంటాయి అండ్ మంచి మంచి ఆపర్చునిటీస్ ఉంటాయి. అండ్ ఇన్స్పైర్కి వస్తారా మీరు? 2K25 లాస్ట్ ఇయర్ ఇన్స్పైర్ జరిగిన వీడియో చూసిరు అందరూ? ఇన్స్పైర్ లాస్ట్ ఇయర్ ఇన్స్పైర్ వచ్చిన వాళ్ళు ఒకసారి హ్యాండ్స్ రేజ్ చేయండి. లాస్ట్ ఇయర్ ఇన్స్పైర్ వచ్చేసి మనకి గచ్చిబౌలి స్టేడియంలో జరిగింది. ఈసారి మరీ దానికన్నా పెద్దగా 10Kలో ప్లాన్ చేస్తున్నాం. లాస్ట్ ఇయర్ 5Kలో జరిగింది. ఈసారి 10K మెంబర్స్. స్టేడియం
ఈసారి మీరు అందరూ జాయిన్ అవుతారు అనుకుంటున్నాం. సపోర్ట్ చేస్తారు అనుకుంటున్నాం. పార్టిసిపేట్ చేస్తారు కదా? ఈ ఒక్క బ్యాచ్ నుంచి కాదు, నాకు మొత్తం ఆడిటోరియం నుంచి వినిపించాలి. Coordinate to shut the doors. I request everybody to stay back. Dr. Satheesh sir is going to give a speech.
Thank you guys, and again thank you Guruji. Thank you. I request you all. So we have a small ఒక ఫోటోగ్రాఫ్ ఈ పని చేసిన పిల్లలందరూ ఒకసారి గెస్ట్లు ఇట్లా కూర్చుంటే ఒక్క నిమిషం వచ్చి ఒక గ్రూప్ ఫోటో. కోఆర్డినేటర్స్ అందరూ ఫ్యాకల్టీ స్టూడెంట్స్ కొంచెం మీరు అందరూ వీళ్ళని అప్రిషియేట్ చేయాలి బిడ్డ. కొంచెం లైట్ కొంచెం గట్టిగా మీకోసము వీళ్ళంతా. బిఫోర్ దట్ ఒక చిన్న పోస్టర్. అయ్యా అరే కుర్చీల దగ్గర చేరా. ఒక చిన్న డైరెక్టర్ సార్ని పోస్టర్ ఒక చిన్న ఫోటో గురించి ఒక అట్లా మీరు ఉండండి అట్లా రామా. యా అట్లా పట్టుకుంటున్నాను సార్. ఓ స్మాల్ యా యా ఎస్ యా ఒక ఫోటోకి సార్ సార్ ఒక్కసారి కైండ్లీ రిక్వెస్ట్ ఒకసారి తోడు జీ దయచేసి ఒక ఫోటోకి చోటు. థ్యాంక్ యూ UTS and HDFC and all the principals and faculty coordinators, student coordinators, volunteers. అరే అడ్జస్ట్ అవ్వండి బిడ్డ. యా థ్యాంక్ యూ. మీకు ప్రొఫెసర్ నాగేశ్వరరావుతో అందరికీ ఫ్రీగా ఒక ఆన్లైన్ కోర్స్ ఇచ్చేటట్లుగా కలాం గారి ఈ ప్లాట్ఫామ్ను ఉపయోగిస్తూ పైథాన్ మీద అందరికీ ఫ్రీ ట్రైనింగ్ ఇస్తూ ఉన్నాం. సో ఆ పోస్టర్ లాంచ్ చేస్తున్నారు. డాక్టర్ రెడ్డి గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు కొడుతూ వెల్కమ్ చేద్దాం. యా థ్యాంక్ యూ సర్జీ, థ్యాంక్ యూ. అందరూ ఇట్లా రండి బిడ్డ. అరే అడ్జస్ట్ చేసుకోండిరా, మీరు సరిగా ఫోటోలో రారు మీరు. యా లేకుంటే పిల్లలందరూ ముందుండండి నానా, లేకుంటే ఫ్యాకల్టీకైనా ఇవ్వండి. మీరు ఇట్లుంటే ఫోటోలో రారాయి. యా యా అప్పట్లాగా బిడ్డ. చలో రండి రండి అడ్జస్ట్ అవ్వండి నాన్న. థ్యాంక్ యూ ఆల్ ద ఫ్యాకల్టీ కోఆర్డినేటర్స్. ఫ్యాకల్టీ అందరినీ కూడా రావాల్సిందిగా. యా కమ్ కమ్ మేడం మీరు ఇటుండండి. అరే మీరు కూర్చోరా సురేజన్ కూర్చోబెట్ట. యా ఫ్యాకల్టీ అరే చిన్న ఫ్యాకల్టీ ఉన్నాయంట్రా. అరే యా అందరూ వాలంటీర్స్ కోఆర్డినేటర్స్ అందరూ రండి బిడ్డ. యా కొంచెం తలకాయ కింద కనమంటున్నాడు నాన్న. యా కూర్చొని బిడ్డ. యాంకర్స్ బాగా చేశారు, థ్యాంక్ యూ. యాక్టివ్ కాలేజెస్ అందరికీ థ్యాంక్ యూ. యా 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 సో మీరు అందరూ KIYEకి కనెక్ట్ అయి ఉండండి బెట్ట. ఇన్స్పైర్ హైదరాబాద్ 2025 ఈజ్ గోయింగ్. మనం ఫిబ్రవరి మార్చ్లో అదొక పెద్ద కార్యక్రమం ఉంటుంది, మీరు అందరూ జాయిన్ అవ్వండి. ఎస్ బెట్ట. మీరు DRDO లెక్చర్స్, ISRO లెక్చర్స్, మనము విజిట్స్ కూడా మనం గొప్పగా ప్లాన్ చేద్దాం. GS మూర్తి గారు ఉన్నారు, తర్వాత పాపారావు గారు. ఆ పోడియం దిబిట్ట. మనోజ్ వేర్ ఆర్ యూ? శశాంక్, మనోజ్, యా వెంకట్ దా. యా థ్యాంక్ యూ సో మచ్. ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ ఇవ్వండి. మీ సర్టిఫికెట్స్ అక్కడ సర్టిఫికెట్స్ వాళ్ళు సర్టిఫికెట్స్ ఇచ్చేయండి పెట్టాం. యా థ్యాంక్ యూ గైస్. అందరూ ఫీడ్బ్యాక్ ఇచ్చేయండి బేటా. యా థ్యాంక్ యూ నాన్న. అందరూ కాలేజ్ వైజ్గా ఫోటో తీసుకున్న వాళ్ళు వచ్చేయచ్చు, మీరు వెకేట్ చేయండి బిడ్డ. 1 by 1 ఇక్కడ 2 3 ఉండి బిడ్డ. రే మీరు అందరు ఇక్కడ ఉండి దిగినాక వాళ్ళని అటు పంపిస్తూ ఉండాలి, ఇబ్బంది పెట్టినాయి వద్దు. చలో 5 minutes అయిపోయింది. ఎవరైనా యా ఒక్క నిమిషం గురూజీ. డాన్సర్స్ 3 రండి బిడ్డ. డాన్సర్స్ ఎస్ ఒక్క నిమిషం సార్. 1 minute ఇదిరా. అది చిన్న యా రండి. కలాం ఐడల్ తీసుకురండి బిడ్డ. ఒక్క నిమిషం సార్. కలాం ఐడల్ ఏంటన్నా చిన్నది. యా కమ్ రాయని. సార్ డాన్సర్స్ డాన్సర్స్ 3కి చిన్న ఐడల్స్ తీసుకురండి సార్. ఒక్క నిమిషం 1 minute సార్. 1 photo होना चाहिए इनको बच्चे इट రండి మీరు. యా సార్ ఏ హర్షిత్, ఏ మనీ सर जी थोड़ा इसको. या नेक्स्ट डांसर पापा राव जी. या थैंक यू. नेक्स्ट दा बेटा दा सर.
कुछ करिए नस मेरी खोले कुछ करिए.
वो या सर जी मनस्विनी राइट. या थैंक यू. యా 1 by 1 కాలేజెస్ వాళ్ళు మీకు మీరే ఆగ్రహం చేసుకోండి. 2 మనోజ్, హర్షిత్ మీరు ఇక్కడ ఉండి అంత ఇబ్బంది లేకుండా చూడాలి. థ్యాంక్ యూ డైరెక్టర్ NRSC, థ్యాంక్ యూ డైరెక్టర్ ASL, థ్యాంక్ యూ డైరెక్టర్ DRDL, థ్యాంక్ యూ. ఇది మరి ఏంటి రామా? సారీ సార్, చలో చలో చలో. యా, ఎస్ ఎస్ ఎస్. ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ ఏ బాబు, రే రే ఏ రామ్. యా యా, మీరంతా కాలేజీ 1 by 1 గ్రూప్ ఫోటో తీసుకోండి సార్. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్. యా యా. ఇక మనీష్
వెళ్ళండి మరి, ఇప్పటివరకు ఏం చేస్తున్నారు? Pallavi College students, please join us for a photo. Pallavi College students, please join us for a photo session. Pallavi Engineering College, please make it a little quick. Pallavi, ఇటు వస్తే మీరు ఫోటోలో పడరు, కొంచెం అటే వెళ్ళండి. ఫోటోలో పడరు, ఇటు ఉంటే ఫోటోలో పడరు మా ఫోటోలో పడరు. Volunteers, please don't leave, stay back with us. Women's College, please join us for a photo. Shadan, please make it a little quick. Shadan.
Hello. Shri Hindu volunteers and coordinators, come on the dais.
Avinash people, please join us for a photo. Avinash College. Avinash, make it quick. Please. women.
यहाँ अपनी भी थोड़ी अदा थोड़ा अंदाज है ऐसे हैं चाहे वैसे हैं अरे जो भी हैं जैसे हैं खुद पे हम नाज है जाना हमको ये ज़माना चाहो तो हमको आज़माना यार बातों चाचा इश्क वाले कहते हैं हमको प्यार से दिया वाले झूठे के हार से दिया वाले झूठे हार से दिया वाले दुश्मन के छक्के छुड़ावे हम इंडिया वाले दुश्मन के छक्के छुड़ावे हम इंडिया वाले
भाइयों बहनों, ये आपके वोट की ताकत है। कोई भी काम करो भाई, तकलीफ तो थोड़ी बहुत होती है। सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, श्री नजर ना हमके डालो। सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, श्री नजर ना हमके डालो। चाहे जितना जोर लगा लो, सबसे आगे होंगे। सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, श्री नजर ना हमके डालो। चाहे जितना जोर लगा लो, सबसे आगे होंगे हिंदुस्तानी। हमने कहा है तुम भी कहो, हमने कहा है जो।
Thank you for joining us. Shadan Women's, please join us for a photo.
हमने कहा है जो तुम भी कहो। सुनो गौर से दुनिया वालों, बुरी नजर ना हमके डालो। चाहे जितना जोर लगा लो, सबसे आगे होंगे हिंदुस्तानी।
JBIT and JBRPC.
Give me some time to think. I'm in the bathroom looking at me. Face in the mirror is all I need. Wait until the Reaper takes my life. Never gonna get me out alive. I will live 1,000,000,000 lives. My patience is waning. Is this entertaining? My patience is waning. Is this entertaining?
CBIT. CBIT. Joining us. ఫోటో దిగడం అయిపోయిన వాళ్ళు స్టేజ్ దిగండి. షోరా Thank you, JBIT. Thank you, JBIT and JBRPC. Thank you so much for joining us today. CBIT College. Everybody who's taken a picture, please leave the class. Everybody, please collect your certificates and go. Annamacharya, Guru Nanak, నాదా లాస్ట్ సార్కి 5 మినిట్స్ టైం మీటింగ్ అక్కడ నుంచి స్కానర్ లేసనే ఉన్నాం కదా KIYE_foundation భయ్యా నువ్వు ఎట్లా అరుస్తున్నావు అందరూ అట్లనే అరుస్తున్నారు కొంచెం గ్యాప్ KIYE_foundation Mahavir Guru Nanak institutions. MGIT వాళ్ళు please gather here. Photo దిగేసిన వాళ్ళు please leave the dais. Next Mahavir వాళ్ళు be ready. Thank you, Guru Nanak Institutions. Mahavir College. Certifications will be sent to your colleges. I repeat, certifications will be sent to your colleges. CHAI, TRI.
Actually, you perform very well in this. But I did not got the mic.
Sorry, I couldn't.